Chat. 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 Am I back? I absolutely no idea. Am I back? Chat. Chat. What happened? I have no idea either. Kamena, sorry. It's just that I don't know what happened. My PC decided to just disappear and then turn on back to the same thing, and like everything is like just I don't know. And then my OBS is just, just bruh. So yeah, am I back? Am I back, chat? Chat, am I back? I'm really, really sorry. That I don't know what happened to my OBS. It just disappeared out of nowhere and all that stuff. So that's that. I don't even know what happened, to be honest. So yeah, anyway, should we start? Let me know if the audio is okay, okay? Let me know the audio is okay, okay, chat? Really sorry. Don't know what happened to my PC or my OBS because it just disappeared out of nowhere. Baby, you're my sun and moon. I am back. Really sorry. It's just that my OBS decided to just fuck me up, you know. Come on, warlord. Baby, you're my sun and moon. Vegan? This is vegan? Vegan, vegetarian. I just saw what's it called? The tag. It's a Japanese curry vegan. Everything this channel makes is vegan? Oh god. I mean, I guess there are some vegan that are okay. But most of the vegans are pretty entitled, you know? Not gonna lie. Some people that I see like vegan people are entitled people. I don't know. Not vegan people. Vegan people like vegan VIGANs are cool, okay? But vegetarian people sometimes are entitled. What the fuck? Who the fuck is that vegetarian YouTuber that PewDiePie made fun of? The one with the yoga pants? Sorsha? What the fuck is her name? Is she still alive? I mean, like, is she still making content? No, not Dicocado Avocado. Not. No. No, not vegan teacher. There's another one. No, the vegan teacher is so funny though. Are they still doing content? Is she still alive? I mean, she's making more content. I really no idea, man. 30-gram oil. Ooh. Why do they call lotus root lotus root? Is it because it has 8 holes? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not even 8 holes then. No, 6. 6. 1, 2. Fuck, hindi ko mabilang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 9! Her last video is 2 years ago? Oh, really? What happened, though? Did she say goodbye, YouTube, or some shit like that? I'll root from the lotus. Okay. What is that? Parang biko. vegetarian Japanese curry. A lot of milk. Oh, that looks pretty okay. Not really into veggies though, so I'm most likely not gonna eat it. She got corned beef? Corned beef? What do you mean corned beef? She ate corned beef? She's vegan! Looks like kare-kare. What the fuck? No! No, why? Oh really? She got?
I'm back cooking again, and today I'm going to be doing
God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it.
Right, that's the pan. All, well, I'm hoping it's hot.
I often see sliced lotus root in Asian mukbang video. Oh, really? That's too close, Kay.
And it's going in.
Oh god, there's a hella croissant. Fuck this shit. Blame Jaren. He's the one who sent this fucking video every time there's a YouTube night.
And if you're wondering,
thank you so much for the follow. Rexel, welcome to the spouse fee. Wow, thank you. Okay, I mean, it's not bad for now. She's frying.
Yeah.
She's frying some chicken breast.
Sorry, I'm reading it while I'm stirring it, so I'm just gonna leave that to stir a bit.
You sick bastard.
A bit while I just read the rest of it. As you can see, I just cut the pepper up.
Okay, the pepper is still pretty okay. Not really a good cut.
Leave this bit in.
Putang ina talaga yung ano niya, no? Yung knife niya, no? RGB.
But I'm just going to cut it out because I don't think it should be in. So I'm going to take them all out, and then what I'm going to do is
it's more RGB than the fucking RGB balisong in Valorant. LGBT light. What the fuck is that? Is that a protector?
Slice it.
Why you have that, Kay? You do not have any tiwala? You don't trust your fingers?
It's a bit funny that. But slice it.
Your knife is it's sharper though.
And that's what I'm going to do with all the rest of them.
She cut the peppers down in her. Oh, she cut the finger? I don't remember. I don't know Kay's K lore, multiverse lore, okay?
Then I will slice the rest of them.
This is like fucking marble or some shit, I don't know.
As you can see, the chicken is...
What the fuck happened to that chicken? Why is it so black?
I think I put it on high, but it didn't say what temperature to put it on.
It's not even. It's not even. There are some that are pretty raw. Some of them are kind of burnt already. I don't know if you mix it properly, Kay.
But I found out today, because somebody told me.
Oh God.
But I found out today they do frozen peppers. So I should be getting some
Onion?
then
I think so.
Then I'm going to add the garlic. Mix
Fresh
that
kita,
around.
Ali. Thank you. How are you, friends?
And then it says, well, it said add the peppers, the garlic and onions.
What the fuck are these?
I think
What?
I might
That's
should've
so
chopped them.
long and so
But they said that
many.
they didn't say.
Green
Pepper.
You should find out the day you're cooking like an
So
amateur.
let's get the green peppers going round. Then it does say add some tomato.
You make me so Ali. Thank you.
Some tomato stuff. But the thing is, it doesn't say how
Samosa?
much. But it does say.
I heard of that, but
Add
no.
a bit of, oh shit, that was a bit too much. Add a bit of Cajun, or whatever you call it. Add a bit of
It looks like shit, but at least she tried. Yeah, I mean, she tried her best.
chives.
Micha Marika is one of Kay's recipes. No, I don't think my roommates will let me do that.
Just to let you know what I've put in. I put some of that in. Some of that in.
Chives.
And some of that in. Right, I've had a look on my list. It doesn't say how much tomato puree, so I'm just going to assume it's just to give it a bit of colour, I think. I'm not sure. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mix it all round. I don't know if I need to put any more in. It doesn't actually, like I said, it doesn't say.
Wait, she cut. Wait,
to put in.
she cut the pepper.
I think that's coloured it a bit nicer, don't you? I think no, it's not all covered.
Is she British?
But I think
Hiya, no
I think that's it coloured.
MSG.
So yes, I think that should. I think that should be right. Yeah. Right, as you can see,
What the fuck?
I've put it in a tortilla.
That's a bit of a generous
and I've been told to
chicken
fold it
there.
over. Oh, it's ripped. Fold it over. It's supposed to be like a hexagon shape.
And then
but
you're
that
gonna put
ain't no
a
hexagon
stick.
shape. So obviously my folding over has gone wrong. It doesn't say you have to put a stick in the middle.
You put egg
It's just to hold
thingy.
it in
You
place
put the
while
egg
it's
face
frying.
thingy, so it sticks. I can't do
So
it.
that has not gone right. That's not gone to a hexagon shape.
That's why it doesn't work.
Right, it didn't go in a hexagon shape, but well, I did my best. So if it doesn't go right,
Or
it doesn't
oil.
go right.
I don't know.
It says to fry that on 5 minutes.
I
and
don't
then
think
it
that's
says
gonna
turn
help,
it over
Kay.
To fry it.
It's kind of like it has a heels.
Until it's golden brown. So I'm not got the pan on full heat. I've got it on number 4, 5, near enough. So yeah, the
I
pan
don't think
is
that's
on.
gonna help.
I'm just gonna let it cook slowly, and then try and turn it over. Well, it ain't the shape of a star.
What the
but,
fuck did you do, Kay?
It's the best I could do. I think what it is I must have put too much in it, to tell you the truth. So yeah, that's the version of a chicken star wrap. And here is the taste
Not even
test.
a wrap.
Right, so now the taste test. Oh, it's all falling apart.
Please, I want to have like a freaking scene where she ate her freaking food and not her freaking son.
Nice bit of flavour.
Can you say the flavours?
Eat well.
That's it.
Eat
Chicken's probably a bit too dry,
Yeah,
True.
well, I thought I did it too much.
but apart from that, I would say all very nice. Thumbs up.
At least as it was dry, and it's just informed me that there was some bones in it. Oh, I didn't know there were any bones in it because I got
You
it
didn't
from the
look?
start, no, there were none. Anyway, he liked it, but so there's going to be a link in the description to my merchandise. If you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a thumbs up, please do. If you want to leave a recipe and a comment, please feel free, the more the merrier.
Oh
And
my
if you
God,
haven't
please, I
subscribed,
want to
you know
see if
someone
there's
hasn't
any
subscribed,
comments.
Get them subscribing. Get
I want to
yourself
see now.
subscribing. Yes, I've done it. Thank you. Bye.
I want to see now. I want to see, is there anything that they recommended something? But not gonna lie, she improved more. She improved in this video. She improved here. Not gonna lie. Then the freaking disaster that she made in the fucking cheesecake and lasagna and all that stuff. No. The most decent. What's this? Protectors. Half-Life? I haven't watched any Half-Life videos though. Half-Life video games. She improved, yeah. Character development. True. I have never watched Half-Life. I don't know anything at all about Half-Life. I never played Half-Life in my goddamn life. Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2, never Half-Life 3, Half-Life Alex, never. I don't even know. I didn't even research about Half-Life. I have no idea what's this, okay? I'm so sorry if I'm being very ignorant, but I don't know. Half-Life 3 Lamau. I remember Half-Life 3 because there's a video of, you know, I forgot whose kid is it, but he wanted the Half-Life 3 to come out and it's still waiting, you know. Yeah, I thought Half-Life 3 was CSGO. Yeah, me too. I thought it was like Counter-Strike kind of thingy. Half-Life. What even is the story of Overwatch? Oh, what is the story of Half-Life? Is it post-apocalyptic? Is it already an apocalyptic universe though? What even are they fighting here? Aliens? Zombies? Half-Life people? Oh, it is like aliens, monsters. What the fuck? SCP? You gotta play to find out, but I don't know. I never played Half-Life and I don't have Half-Life, so lamau. Do I have Half-Life? I'm checking. I have Half-Life 2, that much, and Half-Life 2 Lost Coast. It's not me. It's not my library though. It's my friend's library. So lamau.
What?
Used to be a mod for Half-Life, similar to how Dota was a mod for Warcraft 3. Oh, really?
Guys, we got combine.
Sorry. fighting here? Like aliens or monster, or they experimented these people?
Jackie, come on.
Overwatch? Other dimension. Oh, other dimension monsters. Is it Half-Life Alyx what's it called? A VR game? If I play Half-Life Alyx, do I have to play Half-Life 1 and 2 first before Alyx? Oh, so he's dead. Science experiment gone wrong, alien invasion, other dimension, yada yada. Oh, Half-Life Alyx is a prequel. Oh, I see. So I should play VR then, the Alyx then, and then Half-Life 1 and 2. Oh, okay. Hello, Nekore. Now they're dead. They're not gonna be in Half-Life 2. That's a short film. There's another one as well. This is the next one. It's Anti-Citizens.
17, 11, and 15, F, and 16, 6, A, H, 9, and 10, A, N, 12, and U, 5, L, 9.
Man, it reminds me of Stray. Hey, oh man, I wanna play Stray. I wanna play Stray again. Do they even plan to make a freaking Half-Life 3 at this point? I have no idea. Oh, he's dead. He's not gonna be in the Half-Life 2.
Well, let's hope no one fucking heard that.
The nearest CP post is at the station. You're good.
Alright, do your thing. Let's get the hell out of here.
Gotcha. Come on, you're good.
Shit.
What?
What?
What? Oh shit, he's alive. Okay, never mind. He's not definitely not gonna be in Half-Life 2. Thank you so much for the fire. The Doors man is in your chat.
Okay.
Welcome to the Spouse P. Wow, thank you.
Okay. Good.
What do you mean?
Listen, we couldn't do this without you.
Be in Half-Life 3. But there's no Half-Life 3. We're still waiting for it to come out. Well, they're not gonna be in Half-Life 3. Well, that's not gonna be in Half-Life 2. and they exploded, and they're not gonna be in Half-Life 3. Oh, it's been 15 years? Do you think they're still like trying to get that? Do you think that Half-Life is gonna be the quadruple A game that's coming out in Xbox? We will never know. You never know. There might be a possibility, you know. I don't know. 15 years, they said. Infestation. Welcome back, Nanabi. Yeah, quadruple A game. You know? Maybe Lord Gaben decided to make a quadruple A game instead in Xbox instead of Steam, and they were like, whoa, keep on coping. I don't know. I haven't played Half-Life, so I don't know. I'm not that, you know. I'm not that invested. Hello, Deb. Thank you so much for the lurk. I got so much motion blur. Thank you for the hydrated destroyer. I am drinking. Oh, that was a fast one. Blue Eyes. The last one that Danjo put in Half-Life. Oh, they're certainly gonna die. Certainly gonna die. Definitely gonna die. Definitely gonna die. I'm sure of it. The scream sounds like Moist Critical. Moist Critical, what the fuck? Draw a gesture with one shape. Never draw arms or legs ever. What? It's a challenge?
Just by placing the head and the arm in different spots, with this one shape, you can have characters turning in space.
Oh,
I've
yeah,
split
the torso, yes.
And now I've deceived your little baby infant brain into thinking that this person is turning in space. If you have trouble making dynamic poses, start with that, get learned, okay? Don't you ever draw with an arm or a leg. Ever, ever. Why? Don't ever? You really? Wow. Okay. When I worked with the Avatar team, they taught me one simple shape to draw figures. Here's what we're gonna do. 3 steps. I'm gonna keep it slow so you can follow along. Step 1, pick your favorite artist to reference. Step 2, find the simple
Voltron!
shape. Step 3, re-angle pro artist. It's very, very simple. I'm gonna walk you through it, all right? Again, this is one shape, any angle, none of these arms or legs. Arms or legs are just tubes. We're not gonna pay attention to those. We don't need those. If you wanna draw on this level, don't do this. Never do this. And by the way, I just quit my full-time animation job to work on YouTube for you, to make you happy. Are you happy now? Are you happy, June? All right, step 1, find your reference. This is too complicated right here. We're artists. We don't know how to read. Why do you think we're doing this in the first place? For me, I need to find somebody really, really clear on who to reference good structure. I'm referencing the guy that everybody is referencing in this field, Ryu. Ryu is OG, okay? Baseline, I'm gonna be teaching you no frills, none of this fancy stuff. I'm going to whip you like a child. I'm gonna whip you like I would whip me.
What?
Step 2, find the shape. And I know what you're thinking. This looks like a bean. There's a whole thing about artists drawing a bean shape for the body. This is not bean. Bean shape is ovals, and there's no decisiveness. It's like you can get lost in all these different curves and everything. This shape has a very specific turn, and we're gonna go through it in a minute. I'll explain. And this is all Ryu's work. All right, I'm gonna draw over these torsos here, and I want you to realize that all of these torsos are the exact same. I'm gonna prove it to you. We're not gonna be focused on arms, no legs, none of that. Focus on this. We're doing the shoulder and a hip and a pinch. We're always looking for this pinch. Where are these intersecting? Again, if you hear other animators or other people in the industry talking about a bean shape, okay, bean is like, no, don't. Okay, watch closely. Pinch, shoulder, hip. Here we go again. Pinch, shoulder, hip. Pinch, shoulder, hip. Pinch, shoulder, hip. Gonna make them dip. No muscle groups. So we're not doing color coordinates. We're not scientists. We're not rockets.
Okay, I'm learning.
You're making things too complicated in your infant little crayon brain. Step 3. I'm about to blow your mind. One shape, 50
I'm using
poses.
bean because
right
I'm
here,
a
you're gonna see
chibi
me
artist.
grabbing these shapes, these bean shapes. Very simple step. I don't want you to have to think about where the torso is, where the hips are, where this and that is. If you just separate it by doing this, then it can be so much more clear for you. I'm gonna draw where the shoulder would come out, and I'm drawing which way the chest is going. And I know it looks like I'm just coming up with this stuff in my head, but I've studied Ryu and people like him so much that this comes naturally. And the more that you study these people, the more that you get into this professional mindset, the easier it's gonna come to you. And you're gonna see a shape. This is what's gonna happen. You're gonna see a shape and you're gonna be like, dude, I just connected this shape to all of these angles. Whenever I was working on Voltron, I would take their silhouettes.
Oh, is a Voltron
drawings
artist?
based off of their silhouettes, just in different angles. It's literally like magic. I'm gonna show you in a second. Okay, and just by placing the head and the arm in different spots, I'm turning this character in 3D space. Now, again, this isn't perfect. This is a mask. This is a armature that you can build a good drawing off of. It has to start with this fundamental foundation. Okay, back of the head, the legs kind of raising up. An arm is coming up, arms going down. Whichever way I want to do, I can make a simple semi-dynamic pose just with this. Again, I can build off of this later. And what I'm gonna show you in a minute is if you split the spine in a different direction, then you can have these, with this one shape, you can have characters turning in space. I'm gonna show you. See, right here, I've split the spine, and now I've deceived your little baby infant brain into thinking that this person is turning in space. And boom, there you go. You got up shots, you got down shots, you got side shots, you got booty shots. If you have trouble making dynamic poses, start with that, get learned, okay? Step 4, most important step. I actually talk about this step in my class. The link is in below. I can't talk about it right here. Step 5. Step 5, re-angle professional work. If you want to get the most learnage out of this dinkle right here. This blew my little sock off the first time I did it when I was 4 years old. You got those little bumps on the abs and all of these different spots, and wow, look at all these angles and all these curves. And forget it. Forget about it. If you want to draw like little Timmy from high school, Go ahead, draw your little abs, okay? But I'm gonna give you something that you can have foundation. You can build the abs off of it. Forget about these bumps. First thing you do is you white out the inside and get the silhouette of the professional drawing. You need to have this clear silhouette of a pro drawing. And if you're already thinking like a pro, then you can already see how to re-angle this into so many multiple directions that you want. First step I like to do, find the shoulders, which direction the shoulders are going, and which directions the hips are going. Typically, these should be tapering. They should be converging at some point. Sometimes they're parallel. I wouldn't recommend it, okay? There should be a pinch somewhere that they converge. All right, look, I'm gonna do it again. Check this out. Boom, first thing, I'm gonna find the shoulders, slight taper with the hips, find that little booty, find the pinch right here. Boom, there you go. That's all you have to do. And if you want to make clothes on top of this character, you can. Just make sure that things follow these lines. Like the belt should be following that line roughly, you know, if they're wearing a belt or jeans or pants or whatever. Boom, you got a foundation. That's all you need. Step 6, I'm going to give you a little bonus step here. Max learning, applied to figure drawing. It's going to be a little bit more difficult for your little stupid eyes to see the direction of the body. But if you study good animation and you've got good brain, then you can see animation should make it clear. Now you apply it to real life where it's not as clear. I go in and I find where the converging point is at, the pinching point. That's what I'm looking for, the clarity. I'm gonna find the center line here. All right, this eye's got a little bump right here. Completely ignore it. Don't overcomplicate yourself.
Yep.
Just do the tubes. And for the face, keep it simple. Just do a little oval with a little direction of where the bridge of the nose is. Shoulder pinch, hip, gonna make them dip. All right, and here, right here, you might say, well, Ethan, this isn't the secret shape that you were telling us to use. Well, it is. It's just that you're so stupid that you can't see it yet because you're thinking on like one dimension, okay? You take this sucker and you spread it and skew it and you start thinking, try to imagine if you were smart, and then that would be what you would be seeing. Watch this. Wow, pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. Wow. All right, skew your mind. All right, roughly the same shape, just put in a different dimension. You feel me? All right, with the trash bag person, you find the shoulders, the hips, pinching point, simple. Moving on. Try to do this for a bunch of figures and just get used to it, all right? Don't just stay on the same one and noodle it. Just move on. Here's the shape again, but I split it down the spine.
Dumb. I'm
now
stupid.
It looks like he's turning in space,
idiot.
especially after you've had the noodle legs. Do not do this. Last but not least, try not to break down people with clothes on. It just gets too complicated. There's just like clothes everywhere, and you just start... It's just bad. I see students doing all this time. All right, try to look at naked people. That was fun.
That's true
I'm
though.
gonna be trying to post every week now.
Too much
I
clothing
just,
can
again,
make it
quit,
like
my
a
major
bit
studio
difficult
animation job. For
to
you.
realize
It's all
what
for
is
you.
the
Check out
where
my
is the
classes
foundation of
taught
it, or
right
like
here.
something like that for
And
the
for
anatomy
the
and
first time
such.
ever, there are classes taught by professionals in the industry that you can go check out. There's gonna be some crazy new teachers coming to the school that you know of that we're not talking about yet. It's super secret. It's very exciting, and it's gonna have a lot to do with fresh new projects that you wouldn't see anywhere else. It's gonna be really. It's gonna be. You can just cut it off whenever I just cut me off.
Good though, pretty good. Pretty good. I learn. I'll learn. Okay, there you go. Next one. Better than noodles. Chewy garlic seasoned potato? That's potato? Why does it look like a mushroom? Potato! That's some big ass potatoes. Okay. Are you gonna melt it? Okay. Smash it, okay. That looks so good. I wanna eat mashed potatoes then. If it's like this, like just potato and then the starch and then water and all that, so I can make this. Okay. Hello, Ninja. Okay. Oh, it is a mushroom shape. It is. Okay, this is actually pretty easy to cook then. Okay. If the potatoes are full, oh, like everything just floating, and they're all like just that. Okay, garlic, no problem. Soy sauce, no problem. Sugar, no problem. Chili powder, no problem. Green onion, okay. Avocado oil. Okay, cooking oil is okay then. Okay. Ah, what if I don't want to put a chili sauce? Would that be good? That's actually pretty easy then. I should probably buy some potatoes. If I go outside then. It's oily, of course. Of course it's oily. What do you mean? The pride of potato. Garlic soy? I guess garlic soy should be good too. I'm not really fond of spicy, to be honest. If I want to eat spicy food, then I will eat a spicy food. But most of the time, I don't really eat spicy food. It's not like I dislike spicy food. It's more like I'm in the mood to eat spicy food whenever I like or something like that. Thank you so much for the follow. Anime Weeb 21343. Welcome to the Sprouts Beer. Wow, thank you. Wahaha fucking Weeb. Okay, let's see. Fits. Oh.
We built this city. We introduced crack into urban areas and blamed it on the blacks.
Bob G?
Jesus. I mean, true, but Jesus.
I mean, yeah, it's like, it's unfortunately just pure facts.
What was your favorite part of the Kanye West campaign?
I was more of a fan of the multiplayer, honestly.
Yes, go.
I watched a video on the campaign, and it was like,
Does it actually truly smell burnt toast when you're having a stroke?
I don't know. I haven't had a stroke before. Unless we're talking about dick strokes, in which case I'm a fucking freestyle swimmer.
That was off the dome. What the fuck?
Here. Follow me. I'll show you something cool.
Oh, all right. Okay, that's something cool. All right.
You see this?
Yep.
You see this guy?
Yep.
I love this dude. I completely endorse all of his actions.
You're just a genuinely misogynist comedian. Just get up on stage. Hey, I see there are a lot of ladies in the crowd tonight. All right.
It just so happens the chili powder looks
out.
identical to the cinnamon. I narrowly avoided the catastrophe. What? Among Us?
Where was it
I
found?
knew it.
What did you know? Hold on, Fitz? What did you know?
Huh?
What you said? I knew it. Right when we
I'm
got
just
in
trying to
here.
participate in the discussion.
I want to clear.
Hey, I gotta go, dude. My Uber's here.
Okay, man. Hey, have a good
I
night.
knew it! Hello, anime weeb!
Oh, man, I'm not holding it together right now. Fuck, was that even that funny?
Hey Siri, hashtag me too.
I didn't get that.
Neither.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
I'm just kidding. I fucking love women.
Misfits hate women.
Hmm.
It's a fact.
Except for Toby. Toby's the only woman we tolerate.
Yeah, because I'm like a fake woman, so you know, it doesn't count.
Because Toby's a woman, but she's also one of the boys.
The one of the
I
boys!
feel really bad when I say man to you.
You don't have to.
Stop being such a little snowflake, Smitty.
Okay.
Stop sucking Toby's cock, dude. Jesus.
I just can't help it.
Hey, sorry, bro. I hope you're not offended, dude. I really love you, man.
It's just every single possibility.
I'm polysexual. I fucking want a cracker.
All right, let's just tie it up.
Shut up, Swag. I'm gonna break your fucking leg and make you pimple limping.
What bit are we on already? This video is actually funny.
I don't want to be pimple limping. What?
Need my leg.
Limping. That's so good.
You didn't hear me say that the first time?
No, I didn't. That was like a really good joke as well, like a really good one. And you had to say it twice. Fuck, that's actually the worst. Because I know you feel like it's not as good now.
It's just like the flu. How long is this queue?
Chop him up like the Saudis do.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay.
How do
Yeah, I'm
Saudis
sure you
cut
were.
people up?
You know, you ever played Fruit Ninja? Oh, hey, man.
Oh, Jesus. This is my room. What are you doing?
Roomies!
What the fuck?
Roomies! Roomies! What's up, man? They sent me to be your new roomie, dude. Woo! What's up? I'm so sorry. Bro.
I like that. No, let's keep doing the roomies bit, man. That was good.
Roomies!
Roomies!
Yeah, man, they said you were a fucking roomie, dude. Because I heard you were lonely, man. So we're gonna be your roomies. We can hang out and shit. Yes.
I wanted an escort, not a
roomies.
Roomies.
I don't think you know what I got you here for. I locked the door.
There are tears in my VR mask. Roomies. Yeah, man. I mean, they sent me here because I heard you were lonely and you were the best friend, dude. So I'm here to be your best
Not
friend.
really a friend. It was. Do you know where you work? I called up hot single ladies in my area.
Yep, that's where I work. That's where I work. Yep.
I don't think it's roommates though. I think it's.
No, it's
I
room.
thought-
It's we're supposed to be roomies. We're supposed to hang out, like, you know, just be in bed and just be roomies and shit. It's be cool.
Yeah, but we have to.
Why you're making it weird?
I don't-
You're making it really weird. You're making it really
We're
weird.
meant to
dude.
have like sex and shit. I don't know. You know that's what's going on.
Whoa, dude! That doesn't sound like something roommates would do.
What are you doing,
Please
roommate?
don't fuck me, please. I'm so sorry. I'm just really at my wit's
I've
end
already
right
locked
now.
the door. I've already paid.
I really just absolutely. I just feel like so.
Get on the bed.
Housekeeping.
Thank God. Hey, hey, yes, please. Yeah, it's very dirty in here. It's very dirty in here. Please. Yep. No, we'll just.
Yes, can I help you? Can I help you?
Yeah, no, I'm here to.
What's up? We're
sheets on
busy.
your bed.
We don't need sheets. We're roommates. We are roommates.
Roomies.
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 Or mattress.
Roomies! That's his thing. It's his catchphrase now.
Oh, okay.
It's a thing.
Roomies.
It's become a thing.
It's a thing, yeah.
Roomies.
It's like a whole thing. Sir, I just feel a little uncomfortable in here. My roommate is acting very aggressively towards me in here, and I just don't feel safe.
Well, guys, just go back. I'll get management. Just stay in the room.
Go back in the room? You want me to?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Roomies.
Thank you.
Roomies.
Roomies.
Damon, get on the fucking bed, you little
Roomies.
Come on. What are you?
This is so dark.
Get on the
What is this
fucking
place?
bed.
Roomies.
Roomies.
It started so happy.
Like, am I gonna get raped? Like, what? Where does this go now? Like, what? Oh, fuck. Roomies.
Roomies.
Oh,
Oh
thank
my God.
Roomies.
We're roommates.
I don't know if I can be friends with any after that.
Hello, Kizuha.
Can you ramp it?
Oh my god, let's go, dude.
Take me back.
Apparently PUBG's still pretty fun.
Yeah, I'd be down to retry it sometime. Welcome back to Can You Ramp It?
Oh, it looks like we're coming up on a ramp here. Looks like a pretty steep one. Looks like a fucking tidal wave.
Will it ramp? Will it ramp? Will it ramp? Will it ramp?
It can ramp.
We're just a wacky bunch of guys having some fun and going up some ramps and shit. It's going really well. Can you ramp it? Oh. Spinaroo. Like a life support ass laugh.
Dig at me like that. Some of us are asthmatic here, and I find that offensive.
Hello, Kizuha.
Is SpongeBob gay?
I think he's asexual.
No.
I'm pretty sure he's asexual.
Who
Dude.
gets out of bed and says, I'm ready? Ready for what? I'm ready for a
Ready for what?
Still waiting for SpongeBob to speak out about Black Lives Matter.
For real. Possibly anti-BLM? How have we been in this call and already had more content than I've had on my channel for the last, like, 12 years?
I'm back, baby.
Every little kitten, you want to put me in my litter box and have me shit everywhere? How do I dirty talk? I don't...
All right, pyrocynical.
Did you guys want to hear my Panic at the Disco impression?
Sure.
There it is.
Fitz, do some exposition, like a narrative.
And so, the boys rode away through the blue zone. Little did they know.
Why there's a blood coming out of the
One
screen?
of them was great fame and fortune. The other one was an STD. Can you guess which one? It was AIDS.
Oh, are they in out? Ah, I see. I thought they were in the circle.
They got AIDS in the summer of 2023.
Hey, you want to spend the night in this cabin here?
Sure, but I think I have to tell you something.
What?
You see this arrow in my neck?
Oh, yeah.
It was tipped with some kind of poison. It was the AIDS virus.
He's got AIDS. And so, the boys continued in their van. Over the roaming valleys and the sandy hills, Smitty in his cowboy hat, and Swagger Souls with his beanie, in complete silence, because they didn't know how to talk to one another. So much sexual tension filled the van. You wouldn't understand.
So AIDS, huh?
Yep, AIDS.
Yeah, so AIDS, huh?
Past HIV. There's no cure.
Progressive AIDS?
It is, yeah. It's not conservative. The AIDS are progressing a lot. It's very progressive.
The doctor says it can't be cured. The doctor says I should stay home and cry. But I wanna fuck you for just one more night. one more night inside the back of the van. Please understand, if I give you some AIDS, man, it's gonna be because oh my fucking God!
Wait, Fitz, are you gonna copyright that and then take us all down?
Hell yeah!
Let's go. That's genius. Hello.
Hey man, what's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Found my voice.
Give me a hug. Oh, okay. Oh,
Sorry.
Yep. Oh, it's nice. Wow, it's like
so long.
I really needed that, dude. This is like a hard time for everyone, I think.
It's been tough, dude. It's been a long time since I had a hug.
Hey, stop that. It's very painful when you do that. Please stop that. It's just terrible. Aim lower. Oh.
Shimp chimp chin. I'm shimp
Someone just made me spit out my water.
You got this man choking.
Whoa, that was like a simultaneous still.
Couldn't have done that,
That was
a second
sick.
earlier.
He's
Look how camp his hand is. He's like, oh, stop.
Hi.
Hi, sisters.
Hello. I met James Charles. He was all like, "Oh my God, hi."
Oh my God! Hi, sisters.
Dude,
I like the helmet.
when you and the boys fucking older woman, man, we just ran a tram on this girl.
Actually, I can skateboard. Tony Hawk time me.
Oh yeah, didn't you like break your ankle in front of him?
No, I didn't break it. I twisted it. You know when bees ejaculate, their testicles explode and they die?
What? These are like, oh my God, I'm gonna come, but at what cost? You know?
Where's a good one to
Where
go?
we dropping?
Castle.
Frank Castle, where's my wife? She left me roses by the stairs. Surprises let me know she cares. Late night, come home. Terrorist kills my wife. Cry alone.
They left my dead dog by the stairs.
John Wick.
The Punisher. I like to spray paint his logo on my car so people know I'm Republican.
I like how you're more in
That
American
reminds me.
politics.
I've
than me.
Stay out of my country.
Or else. Pop some people photos on them.
You're just ignorant, you're racist, but you also know how to fucking bust a move.
Just fucking spinning.
I fucking hate other races.
Welcome back to 97.5 WQRZ here on the beautiful map of Myanmar. I think I said that wrong, but I don't get paid enough to fucking give a shit. One thing that really grinds my gears. Guess what that is?
What?
Knees.
Oh, we have a caller on the line that's gonna answer, and yeah, let us know what grinds his gears.
Hi, well, you know, I'm a pretty easygoing guy generally. I don't really, you know, get bothered by too much, but one thing that really grinds my gears in particular, and, you know, I don't mean to be rude or offensive in any way, but, I mean, one thing that really seems to upset me on a semi-regular basis is, and again, I'm really not trying to cast any kind of aspersions here. I'm generally quite an easygoing fella, but, I mean, if I was going to choose something, you know, maybe it would probably be, well, I mean, if I think back, you know, to my childhood, not a lot really bothered me growing up, but, you know, there was one thing in particular that always seemed to grind my gears as you speak, and that's when people never get to the fucking point.
Oh.
Johnny Calzone.
Let's go kill Johnny Calzone.
Hey, Johnny Calzone.
Hey, Johnny Calzone! Hey,
Johnny
get back here, Johnny Calzone! Hey, Johnny! Where's Johnny?
Please meet in my office. Hold on, come on. Over here. Have a seat. One at a time. Come on in.
Okay, I'm coming in the office.
Close the door behind you.
Oh, big deal, it's an office.
Okay. What's the problem?
What problem?
It seems like we got a crowd of people. What's the issue?
I don't know. I was just going with the crowd.
I don't know
I
either.
don't even know what I'm doing here. Like, I don't know what What am I? Who even are those guys? What?
Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
Did you order that?
Dude, I don't even like belong here. Like I'm just a normal guy. Like I don't even know what
Dude, I
with
just
guns
feel like
and stuff.
Okay, well, it's just I don't know what I'm doing here. You know, I'm just trying to get by. There's a delivery. There's a package out there.
Okay.
You know.
Johnny, I think we're about to be Johnny Calbone in a minute, dude.
Here, you know what? I think we're about to die. How do you grab this?
I'm so bad with it as well. I don't know. It's so difficult. It's like, why is it such a mission? Like
it's
I don't know.
it's so finicky.
Whatever.
It's just so. You know what? Let's stand over here.
Okay.
Let's stand over here. Come over.
Oh, bro.
Maybe just slide for a second.
Fuck, I have not had this much fun in ages. Hello?
Hey, where's Johnny Calzone?
Dude, me and Johnny Calzone low-key bonded in there, dude.
I need to find a gun that doesn't shoot fucking Nerf bullets.
Travis, got any ideas?
You put me on the spot. Ooh.
Okay, I guess I'll ask someone else. I've been watching a lot of my old videos while I masturbate recently, and I gotta say there are a lot of moments that I really look back on positively. And I'm like, wow, what a great bit that was.
Speaking of looking back, what'd you say?
I gotta say, two of my favorite Smitty bits are the squeaky chair bit, and just like a little quick bit where it was like, someone's like, John, you're like,
and while I do hate gays, I'm not gonna kill him.
and then Smitty goes, they're considerate homophobic. It's so funny. That shit kills me every time.
My favorite bit is when you're on a horse. That's smart.
Swagger.
Yeah.
You have the health for this.
No.
I can't do this.
You can't
Rump.
sacrifice yourself for me.
I can't do it. It needs to be you. Go.
Are you sure?
Yep.
This might be the last time that I see you.
Live.
Okay.
Get out of here. Go. Go. Leave me.
I love you.
And do the ramp.
Went off into the sunset. Smitty watched him.
What the fuck?
He drove his van up to the ramp again. Little did he know.
The bus goes pretty slow.
Please, before I die.
Oh yeah, he's dying. He's going down the ramp and he's gonna do his best. He's gonna commit suicide. He's clinically depressed, and off he goes up the ramp, upside down once again, and he's dead. But he survived. Somehow he's still alive.
Try and do it again. I didn't have a good view.
He didn't have a good view, so he's gonna do it again. He's going up the ramp because he doesn't have no friends. The only friend he ever had is dead up on the hill. His swagger souls, and he is going to get killed in 3, 2, 1. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's all, folks.
Thank you. That was beautiful. What a way to end.
Beautiful,
What a
beautiful.
way to end. Guys, thank you. Thank you for watching. I really hope you enjoyed. It feels so good to be back recording these moments and to find myself crying with laughter at the things me and my friends are saying. It's really, man, it feels just like the old days. I know I'm probably the worst YouTuber on the platform. I know that I leave without saying anything. I know that I kind of tend to sort of just live my life and do what I want, and that many of you guys probably want to see more from me. But I'm trying to do what I want to do.
I'm sorry.
And that you know that I'm always going to be here. I'm always going to come back. And I'm always...
It's been a year? Really?
Merry Christmas.
Since he uploaded? Oh god. Really?
Everyone's out of town, so no one knows
Sorry, chat.
Huh?
What happened? I dropped my stuff. But don't worry, I'm fixing it. Sorry. Gamen. I dropped my stuff, so I'm so sorry if you guys like got really surprised by that. Really sorry. Ah, wait lang. Ah! It's still fine. Okay, next one. What was Dr. Dupenschmerz fuck?
What was Dr. Doofenshmirtz doing from 1930 to 1945? Dr. Heinz Doofenshmirtz was born in the Germanic nation of Drusselstein during the build-up to World War II. In 1938, the Drusselstein territory was annexed by Nazi Germany, along with Austria and the Sudetenland. Doofenshmirtz's father was conscripted into the 9th SS
Sorry.
and was killed in action by a
Really sorry, chat. That happened.
shortly following the D-Day invasion.
What the fuck happening here?
Although it is unknown if Doofenshmirtz himself was in the Hitler Youth, Doofenshmirtz narrowly escaped youth conscription by Major Felix Steiner in the Battle of Berlin. Following the war, Doofenshmirtz immigrated to the tri-state area, where he lived for some time.
Damn.
His Nazi ties were later uncovered, his wife divorced him, and he was relentlessly hunted by Mossad agent Perry the Platypus.
What? Luzon versus Visayas versus Mindanao. Oh god.
The skylines of the world's biggest cities are dominated by skyscrapers. Building one is a construction project on a massive
I watched Phineas and Ferb, but I didn't finish it. I watched the last episode though.
Take him to
Mandaluyong Jail.
No!
Mandaluyong Jail.
English, kay Bisaya ta! Bisaya na dako!
The daily airport happenings.
Paparating na sila ang mga static.
Shoutout to sa mga static ang kurma. Ilibo niya na balay ang ayala. Labi pag pululis sa balay nyo.
Nahidlaw na ako sa imo. Kumusta naman ang adlaw mo? Natuan na ka sa paborito mong sudan.
Unog ng mga hugason diri sa gawas. Nahihiposon diri sa sala, wala gyoy makahipos. Ako na lang kanan diri ah.
Thank you, Chibibi, for the get hydrated.
No kiss first.
Haram!
Hey guys, the coast is clear. Come on, quick.
Oh my god, they have ISCP. Oh my god, I wanna watch it. I'm sorry. It's ISCP.
Hello, students of Milky Way, and welcome to International State College of the Philippines.
Proud ISCP
I
niyan!
will cover topics such as various campuses throughout the galaxy and the courses offered by the school. First, we have the Beringen campus, the campus that is said to be the rival of the outdated Hogwarts school. These special courses offered
Oh
in this
hell yeah,
campus
Beringen
are Bachelor
campus!
of Magic Arts in
I want to
Airbending,
Bachelor of Martial Arts in
Bachelor of Dark
Witchcraft!
Arts in
Demon
Demon
Summoning!
Summoning,
Apa. Ay, nag-iiba na oh. Nag-iiba yung itsura niyo mo, Jane. Jane, Jane, Jane.
Bachelor of Arts in Special Effects. In our next campus, we have the popular Moon Campus. Fasten
Ay, sila
up
magkasama
your
ng Sun and
seatbelts
Moon?
because your uniform and the trip to the campus will be a little bit costly. Special course offered in this campus is the Bachelor of Science in Geology, specialization in moon dust.
Ganda ba? Ha? Bumabata ka ha? Yan o.
Birthday ko!
Birthday mo?
Birthday mo!
Campus also offers daily night camp activities for the students to enjoy.
Kasama tayong dalawa.
We also have the one-of-a-kind Sun Campus. Now, it might be a bit hot, but if you can just apply sunscreen all over your body, all will be blessed. Special courses offered in this campus are Bachelor of Magic Arts in Firebending, Bachelor of Science in Sun Conservation, major in solar paneling.
Hello, Nathan!
Lastly, we will never forget our roots. The ISCP main campus offers the elite for the elite, creme de la creme. These are exquisite courses that ISCP excelled for several years. Bachelor of Arts in English Language Studies.
Now this is my side. Listen, look,
Look
and
and listen,
and
look,
learn.
look and listen and
Bachelor of Arts
Oh hell
in
yeah!
Martial Arts Studies. Bachelor of Science in Hospitality Management, major in Culinary Arts.
Gusto ko lang malaman, ang go-order ko ay bulalo. Bakit ako bibigyan cup noodles? Bakit ko babayaran yung cup noodles?
Bachelor of Arts in Music, specialization in echolocation. Before we end this video, let us be in touch with the notable students and teachers from the school.
Pag sinabing
Hi, I'm Lynn from Las Vegas Models. Are you 18 to 21 years old? Do you have good English skills?
Ang buhay ay weather.
Oh hell yeah! Our Dean, let's
Hanggang
go!
sa muli, kapamilya. Salamat po.
Basta ka na, kaibigan. Nag-aaral ka ba? Nagtatsikap ka ba sa buhay mo? Hindi yung puro jackal ang gagawin mo, kaibigan, ha? At higit sa lahat, maging mabuting mamamayang Pilipino. Huwag puro katarantaduhan, huwag puro tropa.
Thank you so much for the follow, Junkie Chan. Welcome to the Sprouse Me. Wow, wow, thank you,
Ikaw
thank
din
you.
ang problema. Unahin mo, habang bata ka pa, mahalin mo ang mga pamilya mo at mahalin mo ang mga magulang mo, ha?
Students and faculties from around the galaxy, stand up, put your left hand to your right arm, and sing our beautiful alma mater.
Please rise for the
Oh my God,
International
ito na,
State College
guys!
of the Philippines hymn.
Maybe you're sun and moon. Let's go! Baby, you're my sun and moon. Let's go, Rice! Let's go. Kulang no? Sige. Okay, Rice.
Please rise for the ISCP hymn.
ISCP, you're my sun and moon. Girl, you're everything between.
Ayo!
Your pretty faces could waste my time, but you're my dream girl. You make flowers bloom.
Oh my God.
The stars come out.
The meteorites.
I don't know what I did to get lucky like this, but it sure feels fine.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Proud to be ISCP niyan. Let's go! Imagine kapag pinatugtog ito sa graduation. I know, right? I want more ISCP memes. Please make more ISCP memes. Did you guys see the Lexi Lore version? I can't show it on Twitch. But it's so funny. Putang ina yung ending. It's so funny.
Hey guys, it's me, Darkmane, back at it again with Valorant. Right here I'm about to shoot a guy in the distance, here I go. Okay, but actually this is how you play Valorant, okay? You do it like this. You sneak around like some sort of evil, sneaky guy, and then you stab him right in the back, no aiming required. It's perfect. Why bother learning how to aim a gun when you can instead just wait in a secret spot and ghoul your unsuspecting enemies? Much less risk of danger if you just wait in place and stab. I'd much rather do that. I'd much rather slowly follow this man while he doesn't look behind him. Why would he? Why would anyone look behind them? This is a shooting game. Surely nobody would spend all his time trying to backstab, right? Right? No, mate, don't. It's too dangerous. Get out of here. He's too powerful for you. Don't worry, I'll take care of him myself. I'm doing my ghoul dance to summon an enemy from the heavens. Thank you, my ancestors, for this. Oh, silly fools. Double backstab time. Oh! Okay, I think she might be right there. Oh, did you see the... Yep, she's there. I got it. By the way, this video is sponsored by Buff.game. Guys, Buff is an authorized app of Overwolf with over 5 million users. Earn Buff points by playing video game while the app runs in the background. Once you get enough points, you can redeem them for free skins and other gaming stuff.
Wow, I am not sponsored by Buff Game though.
But it also doesn't seem to hog resources when I use it, so I don't think it's mining anything. Buff supports all sorts of games like
I am not sponsored by Overwolf.
Fortnite, Halo Infinite, Minecraft, Morbius. They just recently redesigned their app and website, and it can now automatically record your gaming highlights while you play.
There's Friendly Fire and Valo. There is though.
A Visa debit card, which you can
What do
use
you
to
mean?
earn
There
points
is a
while you
Friendly
shop
Fire
for
and
redeemed
Valo.
more gaming stuff. Guys, if any of this sounds interesting, please use my link in the description to try out Buff.game. We promise we aren't mining anything. We make money from ads. We swear. Thanks. And now, back to the video. Hey guys, welcome back. Oh, wait. Hey guys, welcome back. I'm Valorant. Now guys, as you can tell, I have a pretty unique playstyle when it comes to Valorant, mostly due to the fact that I don't like to shoot guns. Now, for
there
most
is
people, this
a
would be
Friendly
a
Fire.
problem.
If you
I
got
refuse
like
to consider
raised
the simple
grenades
fact
or like
that I am.
Killjoy,
To a man like me, backstabbing is like breathing and walking. It's
um,
simply what I do. It's who I am. Next Pride Month,
the
I'm coming out as a backstabber.
grenades as
Now,
well.
unfortunately, though, as much as I would love it if it were the case, the truth is not every situation can result in a backstab, but that's okay because there's all sorts of cool things you can do in this game. For example, you could go over here and you could wait until a fool shows up. Hello there, fool. Now, though, watch as I toy with the mind of this next enemy. I'm inside their brain. I know exactly how these people think. Hello there, secondary fool. Nobody expects me to get up here. Hey guys, fun fact, I can get up here and kill you from here. Isn't that incredible? Isn't that just amazing that I can get up here? Wait for it. Oh wow, great drone. Really fantastic drone. You see, thanks to that drone, they now know what to expect when they walk out here. Back in my classic spot. Oh wow, a back just for me? You shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have ever walked in here. Alright, it's backstep time. Come on, get over here. I'm gonna get her. Come on, get over here.
I am gonna play Valorant.
Get over here, I'm gonna get her.
Oh my god.
Hey, Omen. Hey.
Valorant
Omen.
on Friday, though.
Dude, hey. Hey, Omen. Hey, Omen. Fuck you. Just wait for it. I waiteth in the smoke for opportunity to arise. Oh. Well, that's awfully convenient. Gonna use my ult. Gonna go all the way over here. Oh. Well, that's very awfully convenient. Do these people not have ears? Back in my classic spot. Oh, hey, Reina. Just keep walking. Nothing to see here. Backstab no jutsu. What? What the fuck? Oh, wow, you think I care? Please, I've already won! Alright, wait for it, just wait for it. Okay, just wait for it. Now this is a great spot. Oh. Do you hear that? Oh! Backstep! Oh. Welcome to the underground,
Now I wanna
my
play
child.
more
Down
Omen.
here, it's kill or be killed. I'm killed. It's like I always say, out here in Undertale land, you're either a smart feller or you're a fart smeller, and you know which one I am. These people just got back from a 17-hour shift at the factory so they can play one game of Valorant. They're not gonna look behind them. These are people with 9-to-5 jobs. They're not gonna take the time to inspect every single hiding spot in a video game. Unfortunately for them, though, I'm a YouTuber. Teleporting over to my classic spot. Oh, shit. Oh, it's okay. He didn't see anything. Just wait for it. Oh, hey everybody, it's me, Sky. My dog didn't see anything, so I'm sure it's perfectly fine for me to be here. Back to my other classic spot. These people could barely look behind them. Do you really think they're gonna look up? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Yes, I'll let the first guy through. Oh my god, the first guy killed my teammate! Don't worry, buddy, I'll avenge you! Teleporting over to this classic spot. Oh, wait for it. Oh my god, just wait for it. Oh, okay. Oh, it's okay, she's not even looking. It's fine, they're not even looking, guys. It's okay, they're not even looking, it's fine. Is there a term for when you do so much bullshit that you start to root for the enemy team? I believe in German it's Bullshittenfreude. Guys, you just gotta turn around, okay? You just gotta turn around just a little bit. Okay, does this move not make a noise? Wait for it. Aw, look at her. So innocent. So unaware of the danger that lurks right behind her. Don't worry, guys, I have no fear. My actions will have zero consequences, I'm sure.
I like
See, she
Omen.
left, I told you. And now back in my classic Undertale spot right here. Wait
Omen
for
is
it.
a
Just
great
wait for
character.
it. Alright, but you know what they'd never expect though was for me to do that twice. Just wait for it. Fun fact, my favorite character to play against is Chamber.
Does Valorant not have footstep noise? There is a footstep noise. If you walk, you can't hear like footsteps though.
Rat.
Rat.
Wait for it, just wait for it. Okay, if you just keep waiting for it, it'll be really good. Just, yeah! I'm going in. Bro.
Wait for it. Well, this is bad. Okay, you know what? I think I've spent enough time trying to backstab people. I think I'm now finally ready to unleash my aiming skills. Get ready for my advanced aiming! Ha! Okay, so maybe I'm not so great at aiming. But, I mean, we already knew this. I already knew this. You already knew this. I already told you guys about this. I told everybody about this, that I'm bad at aiming. Why do you think I spend so much time waiting in places where I don't have to aim? It's because that's what I'm best at. I'd rather die than get good at aiming. I'd much rather wait in the same spot over and over again and kill my enemies with little effort. Why would I ever learn how to aim when I can just wait for it? Where the Where the fuck did she come from? Watch this. There's a person there. She thinks she knows where I am, but then I do this teleport move, and my sneak mission is a great success. Oh, there's people coming here for sure. I gotta leave. Perhaps I'll use my trusty teleport move. Oh, see you later, you stupid bitch. Gonna go on a little ulting adventure over here. Who knows what types of things I'll find? Oh, wow, an awfully convenient thing. That's one of my favorite types of things to find. You know what would be the most awfully convenient thing in the world, though? A bunch of people with their backs turned to me, who I can kill very easily because I'm the sneakiest ghoul of all time! Hey, you stupid assholes, I'm standing over here. Or am I standing over here? There's a guy over there. Okay, hey guys, watch this. Teleport technique. And then I teleport away and I disappear. Well, what do we have here? Oh, man, can you fuck off? Leave me alone. I'm in the middle of something. I'm busy, dude. Come on. This is the fucking stance. Die! Who said I'm bad at aiming? Just wait for it. Just wait for it. Just relax, sit back, just wait for it for a second, okay? Just trust me. Back in this classic spot. Oh, shit. I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not even here. I don't even exist. I'm not even real. She thinks she can evade my bullets. Don't you know who I am? We've already established that I'm amazing at aiming, but I'm even more amazing at sneaking around. Oh, where am I? Where even am I? I'll tell you where. I'm in your mind, that's where. I'm inside their freaking brains, dude. Oh, look, my favorite character, Chamber. Don't worry, Killjoy's not paying attention. Oh, where am I? Where even am I? Where even am I? I know where. In your goddamn brain, that's where. As soon as this man arrives, I will backstab him right in the back. Oh. Okay, I guess I could instead just kill everybody. I could just kill everybody, even though I'm not that good at aiming. I'll try my best, even though I'm not that good at it. Back to one of my favorite classic spots right up here. Hello, everybody, it's me, God. You pissed me off when you said the word fuck a couple years ago. Oh, wait a second. Sneaking idea moment. I'm just gonna do this. Now wait for it. Inside their minds, I tell you. You motherfucker! Oh shit, a tracking dart. I gotta hide. Oh, it's just me. Oh wait, shit, a tracking dart. Yeah, keep looking up there, asshole. You'll find me. Kill, no jutsu. Die. Now, sneaky teleport, no jutsu. Kill, no jutsu, number 2. I'm sneaking over to my classic spot. Oh dear. Oh, everybody died.
Oh, God.
Well, this should be fine. I mean, I'm not that good at aiming, so this might suck, but, you know, I'm very good at sneaking, at least. So if I sneak around, maybe I can pull this off. You know, maybe if I'm just a sneaky dude and I don't focus on my aiming, I focus mostly on my sneaking, maybe I can kill the rest of these guys, and maybe I can, you know, do a good job, and maybe I can kill them without even having to aim my gun good, and maybe I can... Okay, for real though, I'm very vulnerable right now. I'm in a lot of danger, and I'm very vulnerable, I gotta be very careful, I think, so I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here. Oh god! Wait a second. Of course. My classic spot. Just wait for it. Very vulnerable right now, but just wait for it. I'm gonna live forever! Woo! Just wait for it, guys. Just wait for it. I know I've never said this before, but this time, just wait for it, okay? Just wait for it.
I actually want to have that kind of
let your teammate die. You gotta save your teammate.
I actually want that
Die, you stupid idiot.
that knife.
Oh, well. What do we have
RGX
here?
katana.
What the fuck do we have here, huh? Waiting for it as usual. Honestly, I spend like 90% of my time just waiting for it. Hello there. Welcome to my classic spot. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Omen, you're this classic spot's 1 millionth visitor. Here's your prize. Oh, shit. What are we looking at? Oh, is there someone up there? Oh, yeah, I think I see him. Oh, just wait for it? Oh, okay, don't need to wait for it anymore. Oh, shit. Hey, fuck you. Get out of here. Oh, these people think they know how this game works. They know nothing. I play this game by doing bullshit. Nobody expects bullshit. You piece of shit, you think you know me? You're accustomed to a world of sense. I have harnessed the nonsense! Just out for an evening stroll. Oh, wow, a kill. How awfully convenient. How terribly convenient. A person who doesn't turn around. That's my favorite kind. Oh, look at him dance. Oh, nice dance, man. Oh, shit. What in the goddamn hell were you looking at? You know, I could just shoot him. I could just shoot him in the back of the head and end this quickly. Or instead, I could just wait for it. I think I'll do that. You see the benefit of waiting for it? You don't die, dude. Then you can just go and you can stab a guy, and then you can fucking kill this next guy. Thanks for opening the door, Mr. Robo. I'll take it from here. Blind move. Oh, I don't even think she was blinded. Just wait for it, dude. Just make like a doctor and have some patience. Just wait for it in your classic spot. What better pastime could there be? Hello? Oh, waiting for it, huh? Yeah, me too, man, me too. Back waiting in my classic spot again, because every spot is my classic spot. Back in this classic spot that I sometimes use. Oh, so close, you poor bastard. Just wait for it. Alright, it's 12:12 and there's one guy left. I think I know what I gotta do. Follow your dreams.
Follow your dreams. Actually made me wanna play Omen. Been a while since I play Omen. I'm very bad at bamboozling people, so that's why. But I did get an ace on him though. Did World War II end with a rap battle? What?
Few battles in the course of world history have been as decisive as the rap battle that took place between Hitler and Eminem.
Oh shit!
In April of 1945. With the Soviets on the doorstep of Berlin and the rest of the Allies closing in from the west, Hitler and his entourage knew that the only last alternative to winning the war would be a decisive rap battle victory that would force the Allies to sue for peace. Together in his Führer bunker, Hitler began preparing sick beats with his propaganda minister Joseph Goebbels
Nani?
to ensure a quick rap victory. In order to neutralize the threat of an Axis buzzer-beater upset victory, the Allies dispatched Private Eminem of the 8th Mile Infantry Unit, known for his potent freestyle rapping abilities. Eminem arrived in the besieged city of Berlin on April 30th, 1945, where he met Hitler at the ruins of the Olympic Stadium in front of a small crowd. Hitler began the rap battle by shouting out his homies on the Eastern Front.
Oh hell!
And hit Eminem
Damn!
with the following lyrics. Every Frau trying to get in my pants. I'll conquer you like I conquered France. You try
You
to
got
guard me,
homies.
but you'll get Dunkirked on. I'll make you flee like you're gonna do at Saigon.
Ooh!
But Eminem swung back at Hitler and responded with, you claim you bowl hard, but you only got one ball.
Ooh!
Your handles are so weak, you couldn't even keep goal.
Ooh!
You think yourself a Caesar, but I ain't seen no crown. Your bars be leaving me as dissatisfied as Ava Brown.
Ooh!
Hitler fumbled in his response, unprepared for how personal the attacks would get. Eminem quickly pressed his advantage
Thank you for the like,
by
lolly.
finishing Hitler with the following. You tried to go to art school, but your paintings were straight bad. After 4 years of being schooled by Russia, I'd say you're a stolen grad. In the end, the lyrics would prove to be too much for Hitler, and he lost all hope for victory. Later that day, he would decide to end it all, along with a number of his ghostwriters.
Oh, what the fuck? How did Minion survive Stalingrad? What the heck?
How did the Minions survive Stalingrad? In 1941, Hitler launched Operation Barbarossa, a massive land invasion of the Soviet Union that moved at lightning speed. At the head of this force was the notorious Gelb Brigade.
Oh
of
shit, the
German Sixth Army.
Minions!
This elite unit was made up entirely of minions and was commanded by Field Marshal Hank Hill. When the German Sixth Army reached Stalingrad in the summer of 1942, desperate street fighting broke out between the Germans and the Soviet defenders. The minions suffered horrific casualties and were easily picked off by Soviet sharpshooters like Vasily Zaitsev and Robert Grew. As the Russian winter approached, the momentum of the German army began to fail, and the Soviets began amassing troops on the Volga River for a counter-offensive.
Hours before the Red Army launched their infamous encirclement of Stalingrad, Field Marshal Hank Hill transmitted the following radio broadcast to German High Command in an attempt to avert catastrophe.
This is Hank Hill to command. I think General Zhukov is about to encircle our entire army. Please send reinforcements and some propane.
But Field Marshal Hank Hill's pleas fell on deaf ears. Late on the evening of the 21st of November, 1942, the minions withdrew from Stalingrad, only narrowly escaping encirclement.
Doomed to obscurity.
There is a somewhat old and amusing joke on the internet that goes something like this. The best place to hide a dead body is the second page of Google.
What?
This is meant to imply that everything past the first page of Google is essentially never visited. There's a grain of truth to this. According to a study done by Advanced Web Rankings on click-through rates, page 1 of Google accounted for 71% of overall clicks, while page 2 gets less than 4%. What's even more is that just the first result on page 1 accounted for 31% of clicks on that page, while the rest of the links diminished in clicks dramatically. But even still, page 3 and below gets at least 1.6%.
Really?
In order to get to the places that are really hardly ever visited, first we have to go to the place that is most searched on Google. On pettitube.com or astronaut.io, you can find YouTube videos, often with less than 20 or so views. Videos that are incredibly unknown. Video DSC0008 by the channel Popsis has 4 views. Video MVI0044
I had all of my NSFW Meet Your fan art on page 5 on Google.
has 1 view.
Time to look.
There's something deeply intriguing about clicking through these barely viewed videos. It's like looking at a clip show of randomized human experiences. There's no videos that have been catered to your tastes by recommendation algorithms, nothing pushed to the top of your feed by their popularity, just random snippets that people all across the globe found noteworthy in some way. You can find videos like someone zooming in way too much on some crabs, a video of a speeding train, a video of a hilly landscape I assume is in Bulgaria, a video of people ice skating on the other side of the world. Those are, believe it or not, some of the more interesting videos I discovered. Sometimes you can find videos that have no views.
My channel!
Videos that no one has ever watched. You could spend the rest of your life on these websites, clicking through unknown video after unknown video. Of course, I hold a somewhat unique position because of the sheer number of people who are subscribed to this channel. Anything I talk about and any video I mention will
I don't mind
NSFW
fan art.
These unknown videos I just
How is it
mentioned
NSFW
will suddenly
though?
become slightly more known. On the YouTube channel Red Letter Media, a collection of middle-aged men make reviews of current films as well as analyzing and making fun of
Do you need me to
often
make
movies that are lacking in notoriety, budget, and quality.
NSFW tag?
The goal of the show Best of the Worst is to find the things that are noteworthy, things that are funny, or sometimes even things that the filmmakers, despite their lack of budget or lack of skills, do well.
Oh my god.
One of the most amusing aspects of the show is seeing just how many movies are in their collection.
I mean, I don't mind.
The sheer number of films squeezed into the background shelves far exceeds
What
the
a conversation I
amount
come
any
into
reasonable
again.
person
I
would
can't
own. The prolific channel posts a Best of the Worst video, an average of, I would guess, about once a month. And in each hour-long video, they cover at least 3 movies. At that rate,
we're
if we
just watching
take
some
the amount
videos
of Blu-rays and DVDs
that my
that are
community
listed in this
suggesting. You can
letterbox
suggest.
collection,
You
it
can
would
put
take
one as well.
Red Letter Media 29
in my
years
Discord
to
server.
go through all of them.
Yams.
But that measly 1,000 films is nothing compared to the estimated number of movies that exist. 500,000, which is probably a very lowball estimate. In another series nestled within Best of the Worst is Wheel of the Worst, where usually random DVDs, not even things
All I
people
watch are
would consider movies,
VTuber streams
but
now.
old, usually
There you go.
independently
We're watching.
made
You're
videos
watching
like
a
safety
VTuber
guides are
reacting to
reviewed.
some videos.
It kind of blows my mind the extra dimension this adds. If there were 500,000 proper movies, Imagine how many much smaller production or next to no production forgotten videos there are that exist in the world. The sheer hours of mundane somethings that teeter on the edge of nothing that are encased in this outdated technology. All that recorded human work may never see the light of day again. You could hide a dead body within these black spines. Obscure media is one of the more tragic forms of obscurity. Although it may not seem like it, and especially with the movies they review on Best of the Worst, it really doesn't seem like it. Making a movie takes time, energy, and effort. It even takes effort to make something that is bad and embarrassing. The trick is putting in the rest of the work to make something not bad and embarrassing. Even if it was half-assed, people wrote scripts, planned production, hired actors, and went to locations. They created large works of art, and many of them will never be appreciated or remembered. Many won't even have the privilege of being made fun of. If Best of the Worst could be considered a big enough sample size, then most unknown films are probably unknown for a reason. Despite the filmmakers' efforts, they are so obviously not thought through, so unremarkable, so mind-numbingly boring, that they are doomed to being obscure. But even still, at least IMDb lists a lot of them. The internet has turned being unknown into a kind of novelty. It is the largest record of human knowledge in existence by a long shot. Even the most niche of interests can be found by someone. We're in this kind of odd situation where if there's even a mildly famous person or event that doesn't have a Wikipedia article, that's kind of shocking. The internet can propel the most unknown people and things into notoriety at astonishing speed. And as more and more people post, the more interesting question to ask is not, what is on the internet, but what is not on the internet. Nerd culture. No, any culture is a lot easier to get into nowadays. The internet allows people to connect and bond over niche things far easier than ever before. If you like something that is not well known, all it takes is a quick search to find the few people on Earth who also like that thing. And once you're in there, there's something comfortable about being part of something small. I did a poll recently that asked if you would rather be part of a large and popular fanbase or a small and unknown fanbase. The replies gave me several reasons explaining why they preferred small fanbases over large ones. In the end, it basically boiled down to feeling more like you were in a tight-knit community. For people who preferred larger fan bases, it was generally about having more content. Being in a small fan base has its social benefits.
I care about my fan base so much.
If you make fan art, that fan art gets more attention because it's some of the only fan art, and crazy people can be easily identified and blocked out without much of a fuss. It's also more or less an inevitability that if a fan base gets large enough, conflict can easily arise. If there's something that blows up on the internet, every single time, there will be groups of dissenters who proclaim how much they dislike it.
Yeah,
and maybe there are legitimate criticisms towards that thing. However, I think anyone who has spent time on the internet knows that this criticism can become overblown, nonsensical, or downright bad faith. In some cases, people will proudly proclaim they don't know anything about the popular thing, and in response, sometimes you'll get this equally obnoxious comic thrown at you. Hating something popular for no other reason than because it's popular is at its core about rebellion. A simple low-risk way of showing you are not conforming with the perceived majority. In fact, by aligning yourself against a large following of people who like something, you may find yourself entering another social group. By the very nature of going against the popular, you will likely find yourself in a smaller, tighter-knit community which you can feel more prominent in. There's no less camaraderie and shared negativity. In fact, some research has shown that when two strangers possessed a shared, strongly held negative attitude about a third party, this predicted an increase in liking and feeling of closeness with each other. And I'm sure you've experienced that venting to your friends about something you know they will hate is a pretty easy way to start a conversation. Sometimes it can even be a door to intimacy. The world is filled with unknown things. Intimate things people won't really ever talk about. Things that won't occupy your mind for more than a few seconds. Most of our lives are made up of insignificant events. Thousands of tasks and details that we won't remember fondly, but will inevitably have to go through. If you've ever visited a house whose occupants have long moved out or passed away, you can still get a
Are
hint
we in
of
the
what they
queue?
were by the arrangement
We're
of
in
stuff
Doomed
that
to
they may have left
Obscurity
behind.
video.
The routines we go through every day often produce
Still a
a
lot,
physical
though.
record of our existence. If you have a more paranormal mind, these routines can manifest themselves into spirits or ghosts. But those ghosts do have a basis in reality. If you look around a
Why
house
are we
like I've
talking
just
about ghosts
described,
now?
you can imagine all the things, significant and insignificant, that occurred in them. And if you are cleaning it out or demolishing it, in some way you are erasing the traces of those routines, those tiny fragments of who they were, forever. There are thousands of these non-events that occur to a person on a daily basis. Things we usually don't even talk about to our nearest friends on account of how mundane they are. But those things are known by at least one person. You. If you really want to make something where the number of people who know about it is 0, you can use what I call the rarest Pepe method. Close eyes. Draw Pepe on paper, fold it up with the drawing on the inner side. Open eyes, put it in box, buried deep in backyard. Never been seen by man, and likely never will be. You could always substitute a Pepe for any kind of drawing, effectively making a work of art that is completely unknown, where even you, the creator, do not know what it looks like. But you still kind of know it. You still felt your hands move across the paper in certain ways. You could still sense a vague idea of what it might look like. You would have to divorce yourself from the making process as much as you could, making a contraption that with the push of a button would randomly make a work of art that you could not possibly predict, all with your eyes closed as you sealed it away. Would that make it the most unknown thing? What is the most unknown thing? You may see the dilemma with this question. If I ask what is the most unknown thing and someone gives me an answer, then that thing must be, in some capacity, a little bit known. So we can only approximate what the most obscure things are, and we can only list the most obscure things for a short period of time. You could always think about a rock on a planet that no one knows exists, or maybe a species of animal we haven't discovered yet. If that's the case, the most unknown thing is tied with quadrillions of other things that we can imagine might be out there. But, in a sense, if you think about the idea of something, then isn't the idea of that thing kind of known? In reality, this question is impossible to answer. In order for this video to be at all interesting, we have to talk about known things to get to the most unknown of those known things. And some of the most fascinating unknown things are people. This is the first photograph of a human being, taken in 1838 by Louis Daguerre, and he became the first person to be photographed entirely by accident. The exposure time for this photo would have been around 10 minutes. As a result, any other carriages or people moving along disappeared from the scene. Because this man was standing in the same place getting his shoes shined, he unknowingly became the first recognizable human being ever photographed, maybe along with bits of the shoe shiner. This man is at the very center of a great leap in human history, and we will never know who he was. There have been many memorable presidents in US history, those famous for policies, personality, or leadership. But there is also a collection of presidents who are very unremarkable. Presidents that most people probably wouldn't even recognize as a president
I know
if you
that
showed
guy.
someone on the street their portrait. People like Zachary Taylor, Millard Fillmore, James Polk. But even among the unknown, there are those who are more memorable. Rutherford B. Hayes and Martin Van Buren have distinct names. James A. Garfield was assassinated 4 months into his presidency. William Henry Harrison had the shortest presidency in history, after giving the longest inaugural address ever on a cold, wet winter day. The myth being this led directly to him dying of pneumonia, but a recent medical review says this is unlikely and he probably died from typhoid fever. This article makes an alright argument for Benjamin Harrison and John Tyler being the most unremarkable presidents. with Benjamin Harrison perhaps winning out because of his unsubstantial record as president and the fact that there is still a living grandson of John Tyler.
Oh.
But according to a poll done by YouGov, Chester A. Arthur is America's most forgotten president, being
Chester A.
completely
Arthur.
unknown to more than 1 in 4 Americans. And his status as being unknown will probably not get any better as time marches forward. But the amount of information we have on the forgettable US presidents easily trumps the information we have on Roman emperors. But still, most people will recognize names like Marcus Aurelius, Augustus, Commodus, but most won't recognize Silbanacus, whose existence is evidenced by just 2 silver coins. Evidence from one of the coin's tail sides suggests Silbanacus reigned during an obscure year in Roman history, 253 AD, a date which very few reliable sources cover. It is possible he was a usurper, or he could have briefly gained control during the conflict between Aemilian and Valerian, and minted some coins during a reign that must have not been longer than a few days. Whatever the case, history has nearly completely forgotten about this insignificant figure. We have absolutely no further idea about his life. In fact, we know considerably more about those random citizens who died at Pompeii. For some time, there had been an assumption that the casts of the people who died were made up of the physically weak, women, the very young, and the very old, people who would not be fast runners. In reality, the casts contain a random sampling of society. Slaves and masters died together. The people who were buried at Pompeii were made up of the known and unknown alike. But today, they are probably known worldwide more than a decent chunk of Roman emperors. These frozen bodies in agony strike an immediate, sympathetic, emotional chord, far stronger than the faraway legacies of long-dead rulers. In archaeology, sometimes random people from the past will become famous vessels of information, but eventually, these casts too will disintegrate. Eventually, the first photograph of a person will fade away. History will make us all unknown. If your descendants procreate long enough, eventually they will forget your name. They will forget basically everything about you. The internet, I believe, will put a slight damper on how quickly you'll be forgotten. Everyone who uses social media to a moderate amount has a substantial and seemingly permanent record of their existence. Chris Chan has often been called the most documented person in history. This is because he is an incredibly unusual character, and because of his involvement with the internet, we have stacks upon stacks of records of nearly every stupid and mundane thing
the Chris
he has ever
Chan!
done
It's so
or
many
said.
documents!
Indeed, there is a reason many have dubbed this period the Information Age. However, even if the internet manages to remain perfectly intact the way it is now for thousands of years, which I doubt, doesn't mean anything if your account exists, but nobody visits it again. If no one thinks about you again. They say you die twice, once when you stop breathing, and the second a bit later on, when somebody says your name for the last time. This quote has been attributed to Banksy many times, but it's probably an idea that has existed for thousands of years. There are many reasons to be afraid of death. One uniquely disturbing one is the thought that even the memory of who you are will die. That one day in the future, you will become completely unknown to any living soul. Some have tried to avoid this by providing evidence of their existence through monuments, but some lucky few don't have to be so grandiose. In Argentina, you can find Cueva de las Manos, which contains a cave wall of hundreds of handprints that dates 9,000 to 13,000 years ago. It is an eerily direct piece of communication, as if these ancient people are reaching out over thousands of years to say, I was human, and I was here. We may never know the true intentions of these handprints. Some findings suggest they were made for religious or ceremonial purposes. Perhaps also, they were made to fulfill the innate desire to be remembered. We will never know who these people were, never to any degree we would find meaningful. They had no writing system, no way to tell us about their lives in detail, and yet we know for a fact that they lived very detailed lives. They went through routines, just like you and me. experience thousands of significant and insignificant events alike, and all of that is completely and utterly lost. But the idea of who they were is well known worldwide. Far more people know these handprints than the creators would have ever dreamed of. And if I were to guess what they were like, if I pretended for a brief moment I knew them, I would guess they were very similar to us. And if we manage to leave even a trace of our existence, the people of the future may look back and think we were very similar to them.
Well, that video gave me an existential crisis. Make a meme that will last forever. Is keychain okay? No. Why is it me? God damn it. It goes to my like videos. Okay, next one. Both engaged. TF2? Chairman was TF2. I know TF2, but I don't play TF2. You know?
Somebody help me collect extra sick ass.
Sick ass.
I'm coming for you. So, where are the name boobs? I have no idea.
Anime boobas?
Well, I think they are here. But can you eat and read? Yes, I can. Not sure. You are not helping. Ah, fuck you. I am trying.
Thank you so much for the follow, saucy guy. Welcome to the spawn spin. Wow, thank you.
Now, speaking. Where is the name? Look, action. Where is it? It is him. Look. Sex.
Sex.
Do you think this is where they keep the name? Most certainly, perhaps.
Access denied. Please validate that you are human.
Nice captcha.
Boss is good. Whoa. Whoa.
Hey, buddy, you picked the wrong door. The Weeb Club's 2 blocks down.
2 blocks? Very good! Yes, thanks, King! We go!
We go!
Now I'll show you who's boss of this facility.
Where did he go?
The animations are actually unique. Live reaction.
You are going down, you Sputnik.
What?
What is this, Metal Gear Solid Revengeance? What? Ray?
Down there, it's very fine. I'm gonna step off the limb. That's one small step for man.
What the heck is going on here? Animation? Anime? Hello, Mititinus Chama! The ragdoll physics? Ah, shit!
Your friend is dead.
Took him
And now
so
it's
much.
your turn. What?
Kill reference, I see.
You got blood on this sandwich.
What?
No, that's what she said, no.
It is sad day. Da!
Enough is enough. I've had it with these motherfucking weebs on this motherfucking military base.
Anime girls! Oh!
What? No!
Ah, T42 heavy weapons guy. You may not go any further.
But anime girls and titties and waifus!
Employers have grown rather fond of their anime girls. And, well, wait.
Heck yeah, anime girl. Thank you, Habit Misty. Hello, Habit Misty. I didn't
Very
do it.
nice.
I thought that the sheep scream was from earlier. Holy shit. From the video.
Yes.
I actually didn't realize. Hello, Habit Misty. Thank you so much as well for the 100 bits.
I need you to take me to the camera angle.
Okay.
No. Boring. Yeah, that will do.
Yeah, anime titties.
Six. Now! Six. Now!
What? Coach?
Ah!
Good animation? Good animation? No bitches? No bitches? No bitches? The best scene from the new GGST story mode. What is GGST? Maybe I should do a thing I do sometimes. What
Learn to
thing,
avenge your kid.
Misty?
I'm sure my old man and my father can take care of that.
I don't even know.
Oh, Guilty Gear?
For starters, I don't know.
What? Oh god, Missy's doing it again. Oh no.
Just full of questions.
Say no more. Mom always said it's not really a story for kids. But I'm 5 years old already. I know where babies come from. Pop out of your eye, right?
Oh my god, again? I haven't watched Guilty Gear though. I mean, I haven't read Guilty Gear.
Thing is, it fits so well. It fell right back out and Mom got better on her own. This, that, both of them were later, Dad's eye, the one that fell on the ground, turned into me.
What?
Did it hurt?
You were ready for a shot when you made the holster. Really? I don't know. I'm pretty hard to shot.
What? I haven't done the Guilty Gear, so that's that. Oh God, Misty! Oh my God, you're spamming it again! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! But yeah, I haven't like read game of GG and Guilty Gear Solid. Guilty what? Guilty Guilty Gear Strive. I'm sorry. You have like 5. What do you mean 4 to 5 more, Misty? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Thank you, Misty. No, thank you, Misty. Misty just put like bits and such, and then just goes away. Hello, Niru. Maybe pause until this is. Thank you, Misty. Though, thank you. Well, this is gonna take a while. Yeah, old Smosh, yeah. But one more. Twerk, chat, twerk, twerk.
Hello there.
Hello there. Thank you to have it, Misty. Thank you again. Thank you. Okay, shall we continue now? It's done now, right? Thank you to have it, Misty. Thank you so much though. That coffin dance gave like 50 bits, so thank you so much. Thank you though.
I know you've probably already read the title by now, but I feel like we should just come out and say it. I'm leaving.
God damn it!
Yeah. And like there were like rumblings around the office that things weren't too great, and there were people that were starting to trickle out of the company.
Yeah, mind you, for the past year before that, every couple months there'd be just massive layoffs.
Yeah.
And like 30 people would lose their job, and we'd all be like, oh my God, this sucks. Our budget kept getting cut until we were like, we're shooting sketches with nothing.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, the brown guy from Squid Game here. Today I'm going to be talking about Smosh, and the right opinion will do the intro. Take it away.
Hello, it's me, The Right Opinion. Smosh was originally a sketch comedy duo and a dominant force in the early days of YouTube. Their videos were extremely successful and each generated millions of views. As a result, Smosh became the single most subscribed to channel on the platform multiple different times. However, their channel seemed to go downhill after a company called Defy
doesn't have a
Media
name?
took over them, which even resulted in
The
one
Squid
of
Game
their
guy?
members leaving. Defy Media then went
I actually
bankrupt,
forgot
and
his name, but
currently
they
Smosh only
introduced
gets
his name
around
there.
5 to
I
10% of the
actually
views they
forgot
used
though.
to. This is the rise and fall of Smosh. Oh, and if you haven't already, please subscribe to Internet RJ.
Before I get into the video, I just want to thank today's sponsor, Raycon. Raycon sent me a
I
pair
am not
of amazing
sponsored by
earbuds
Raycon.
that
I am not
absolutely love.
sponsored by
The new
Raycon, but
everyday
Raycon
earbuds
sponsor
offer an
me.
improved
Sponsor
rubber
me,
oil look
Raycon.
and feel and optimized
Sponsor
gel
me.
tips for the
I swear
perfect
I'm gonna
in-ear
look at
fit.
my
They look
emails now.
incredibly
I'm
slick
sorry.
and feel
I
like they
swear
were
I'm
made
gonna
out of
look at
silk.
my emails
and
now.
they are
I'm
super
sorry.
comfortable.
I'm sorry
Raycon provides you with multiple
for that
different
one
sizes of gel tips so you
sponsorship
can
that
pick the
I
one that's best for
didn't
you.
that
The
I
buds
didn't
fit really
see.
well and will
I'm
not fall out of
really
your ears no
sorry.
matter
Please
what.
come
I
back.
personally use my
Also
Raycons when I go to the
sponsor,
the gym
please
because if you
sponsor
haven't
me.
noticed, your boy is
Yes.
losing weight. I
Yeah,
like
I'm
being able to have
really
an
sorry,
intense
I'm really
workout
sorry,
session
and
in the
I
evening
will
or
look
late
at
at
my
night while
emails
blasting
now.
some Tessa
Thank you,
Violet or
thank
Bryce
you. Please,
Vine.
please sponsor me
Raycons
though.
offer 8 hours of playtime and have a
Please
32-hour
sponsor
battery
me.
life. This makes them
Please
an absolute
sponsor
necessity
me.
for me. In
Sponsor,
addition to the
sponsor,
gym, I use
yes,
them when I
yes.
walk to work or when I chat
Oh
with my
my
friends
god, it's
online.
Raycon.
There's also
They
a cool
said it's
built-in
Raycon,
mic
but
where you can take
it's
calls at
not.
a press
Okay,
of a
it's
button.
not.
Raycon starts at half the price of other premium audio
I am
brands
not
that sound
sponsored
just
by
as good.
Raycon in
Oh,
any
and the
way,
best
but
thing is
please
that
sponsor
Raycon
me.
comes
Okay,
with the
please
45
sponsor me.
happiness
Please
day
sponsor me.
guarantee. Click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/AJ to get 15% off your Raycon purchase. Every purchase helps support the channel, so please pick up a
I
pair
am
if you're
not
looking for some new Bluetooth
sponsored, but
earbuds.
please sponsor me.
Now back to
Raycon,
the
please.
video.
Blah, blah, blah,
Smosh
blah,
was
blah.
created in 2002 by Anthony Padilla. He came up with the name Smosh because one of his friends accidentally mispronounced the term mosh pit and it became a running inside joke.
Basically, it's the word smosh was like an inside joke between our friends because our friend couldn't say words and he said.
So you're making fun of his.
Yeah, we made fun of him. Yeah,
okay, that's lit.
And he said,
was it a Smosh pit?
Yeah, he said, yeah, he was like, oh, I was at a Blink 182 concert and there was a Smosh pit. And we were like, what? And he's like, oh, yeah. So then Smosh became a word that just meant whatever.
It originally started out as a website forum Padilla made because of a course he was taking. Later, his best friend Ian Hecox joined him and the two then uploaded their videos on YouTube so they could stop paying for server space. The move turned out to be one of the best decisions of their lives. The first video on their channel was called Power Rangers Theme and was posted on November 19, 2005. That was before YouTube even had ads. The video just featured the two lip syncing and making interesting movements.
That's so old.
Over time, they continued to upload and just wanted to share their content with the world. Their goal was just to have fun and the pair had no monetary incentive in mind. Eventually, the two struck gold when they posted a video called Pokemon Theme Song. Due to its wackiness, the video went as viral as Corona and became the most viewed video on YouTube for 3 entire months. However, it was eventually struck down by Nintendo for copyright infringement. Fortunately, though, it brought in a massive amount of traffic to the Smosh channel and really put them on the map. In addition, Anthony and Ian also realized they could no longer sustainably lip-sync over copyrighted content, so they switched gears and made sketch comedies.
Alright, let's fire up this bad boy.
Fucking copyright.
Woohoo! Feel the baby roar! Oh, dude, what the hell was that? It's a security measure so that when thieves try to take your car, it'll stall and they can't drive away fast. You see what I mean?
So you want me, so I can't drive fast, but this is a fast car.
No. It just doesn't start fast so that people can't steal it.
The videos were hilarious to viewers and had a simple feel to them that's almost impossible to find on YouTube today. They weren't highly produced or edited, but rather were made entirely by two dudes trying to make people laugh and have a better day. Over time, they uploaded more comedies which garnered millions and even tens of millions of views.
Like just
they
two
were
of them.
extremely talented and were taking the internet by storm. Smosh's effort was palpable and they soon became the most subscribed to YouTube channel in April 2006 with 3,000 subscribers. Although they eventually lost that title to the evolution of Dance Guy, they were without a doubt the kings of YouTube. They were even featured in Time magazine and called the Saturday Night Live of YouTube. In late 2006, everything changed when Google purchased YouTube and allowed creators to make an income from AdSense. Since Smosh was already doing well, they instantly generated a sizable revenue which allowed them to quit college and work on YouTube full time. Able to focus more resources and time on their channel, they kept posting videos and grew it even further. Smosh
the golden age of YouTube,
expectations when they uploaded a video called Beef and Go on May 8th, 2006.
Without the
It tore through
adpocalypse
the
and all
internet
that
and
stuff
accumulated
too.
tens of millions of views. Currently, it has a mind-boggling 106 million views. The success of Beef and Go propelled Smosh to the stratosphere and they became the first channel to reach 100,000 subscribers, 200,000 subscribers, and even 500,000 subscribers. They also regained the title of most subscribed to YouTube channel, but lost it to Nigahiga in September 2008. In late 2008, a Santa Monica-based company called Decca invested in Smosh, which allowed them to increase their production quality and have access to a studio house. The pair was also able to hire a production crew and use more advanced editing software to improve their videos. In 2009, Smosh frequently collaborated with other YouTubers to cross-pollinate their content. They worked with creators from different genres and subscriber counts to extend their reach as far as possible. And well, this proved to be an excellent marketing strategy as the duo hit 1 million subscribers in August 2009. Notably, they collabed with Ray William Johnson, who they would later overtake as the most subscribed to channel in 2013. In July 2011, Anthony and Ian partnered with a YouTube network called Alloy Digital. You see, it was common at the time for large YouTubers to join networks because they were often given access to valuable resources like industry connections, better sponsors, and marketing teams. In addition, they blocked copyright strikes, which was sometimes useful. Initially, Smosh flourished under Alloy Digital. For example, in 2011 and 2012, Smosh had animations, French and Spanish channels, and gaming channels. They also released 2 albums, If Music Were Real in 2011 and Smosh-tastic in 2012. To top it all off, they even made a Smosh magazine. By May 2013, the channel reached an astounding 10 million subscribers and was one of the first to receive a diamond play button.
So we just wanted to say thanks.
And we love you guys.
Wait, what about that promise that you made?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I filmed you guys a couple years back talking about your subscriber number. Hey, look.
Dude, did you see that we hit 2 million subscribers?
Sweet. Nice.
Yeah. Dude, imagine if we got like 10 million subscribers.
That'll never happen.
I know, but imagine if it did.
You know, if we got 10 million subscribers, I would whip out my dick, do the helicopter, and take a video of it and upload it to YouTube.
What?
Okay, you know what? If we did get 10 million, I would do it too. But that's never gonna happen.
Notably, in August 2013, Smosh officially lost their title as the most subscribed to channel for the final time when PewDiePie overtook them. Anthony and Ian then collaborated with PewDiePie to congratulate him.
How's it going, man?
Oh yeah, I remember this video.
I just wanted to make this quick video to say thank you since we hit #1. It's so awesome. We're gonna do a ton of cool stuff to celebrate. Bubbles. Smosh must be near.
Hey man! That's a big #1 most subscribed.
In 2014, Anthony and Ian were able to expand their channel by featuring multiple celebrities thanks to their connections with Alloy Digital. Some of the celebrities featured were The Rock, Stan Lee, and Emma Watson. In July 2015, Anthony and Ian released Smosh the Movie, which despite receiving generally negative reviews, still made it to #1 on the iTunes comedy chart. By the end of the year, they reached 21 million subscribers and seemed like they were unstoppable. In 2016, Smosh then added more people to their crew to make their videos more appealing and feature more personalities. And in 2016, they made a YouTube Red movie called Ghostmates. However, despite their massive success, things just seemed different. Smosh lacked the same feel it had back in the old days. In addition, the original creators, Anthony and Ian, no longer appeared as often in their videos. To make matters worse, Anthony always seemed disinterested when he was featured.
Hey guys, today we're shooting If Disney Princesses Were Real. I'm really excited about this next scene because I get to finally show some of my talents that I've had for a really long time.
And while in June 2017, he stunned everyone when he announced he was leaving Smosh for good. In a video called Why I Left Smosh, he explained the company filtered him creatively, which made him unhappy.
I'm leaving Smosh. Or I guess as of today, I've left Smosh. Oh god.
Man,
Wow.
this is still sad, a sad video though.
This has been something that I've been contemplating for a really, really long time.
But Anthony's been doing a really good job in this channel now
To
though.
admit to myself that it's finally happening. I know that a lot of you may be upset or confused by all this. And I just hope that by being honest with you and explaining how I feel and how I've been feeling will
Yeah, his channel is doing good.
make you understand.
Hello, Leo. He's been crushing it. His interviews are really good. They're really educational as well, and it feels like I'm listening to a podcast sometimes, but still has like comedy thing as well.
Me and my friends to hang out and talk to each other after school. And a few years
Oh really?
later, Smosh became
He recently talked about in Trash Days. I should probably watch that.
together. I've been
I
holding on
stopped
to
watching
these
Smosh as
memories
soon as they
and
get. Yeah,
hoping
me
that
too. Me
someday
too.
Smosh would be like how it was when we first started. Before
Hello,
Smosh
Leo.
was a brand owned by a company. And I had to come to terms with the fact that Smosh being part of a company has put all of my creative decisions through a filter of what's appropriate for the Smosh brand as deemed by the company.
He then said he was going off on his own.
I need to feel that happiness again. I need to be doing what makes me happiest to wake up each morning. Right now, that's for me to do things on my own again with complete creative freedom, to be able to make whatever I want, whenever I want, to walk away from something that I created as a teenager with my best friend, which has now become something bigger than I'd ever imagined, is terrifying. I've never made anything on my own, really. I've never made things
Yeah, it's
without
really
Ian by my
interesting.
side. I'm feeling so many things right now. I'm scared, but I'm also excited. I'm so excited about creating things again that won't have to pass through a filter.
Luckily, Defy Media, previously known as Alloy Digital, publicly supported his decision.
Mhm.
Ian also made a heartfelt goodbye video and told viewers he was excited for Anthony. The pair stated there was no drama, toxicity, or fighting, and it was a decision that was simply best for Anthony.
I know you've probably already read the title by now, but I feel like we should just come out and say it. I'm leaving Smosh.
I know a lot of you guys are probably gonna assume he's leaving because we got in some sort of big fight.
Yeah, it took him a
or
lot.
hate each other. But I can
What are
guarantee
some
you guys
recommended
has
videos?
Nothing to do with that. That did not happen.
You can try like
In all
his
seriousness, Anthony is
interview
leaving Smosh.
interviews with
not
multiple
clickbait.
with
No,
multiple
this is not a
personalities.
I just
That
need
one
to
is
do what's
pretty
best
good as
for
well.
me. And that right
The
now for
picture
me
one,
is
the
to
VTuber
focus
one
on
is actually
creating
pretty good
stuff
as well,
as
pretty
an
funny.
independent creator on my own channel.
And that's something that I fully support, and I cannot wait to see what Anthony goes out there and creates. I'm excited for him.
Padilla later created
Yeah,
his own
he's
channel
really good
called
at
Anthony Padilla and
acting
gained
as
nearly
well. I watched
900,000
some of
subscribers
the
in a
Brandon
single month
Rogers
as fans were very supportive of him.
videos.
He mostly made videos interviewing
Good.
people from various subcultures and exploded in popularity.
Yeah, he's
Unfortunately,
really
in
respectful
2018,
as well. Like
things
he's
took
a
surprising
really
turn.
good
Defy
interviewer.
Media suddenly announced it
A
was shutting
professional
down
one.
due to market conditions. Ian and the Smosh team later explained how they were called into an emergency phone meeting and given the bad news.
And Monday comes around, and we're still sort of working, you know, trucking along. I'm writing a script, and then we get an email. I remember exactly what I was doing. I was in the writer's room with Matt Robb and a couple other people. I think it was like some Smosh Games people, and we get this email, and it shows up on Matt's computer, and he's like, "Did you guys see this email?" And it's an email saying that we've all been effective immediately laid off.
Yeah. Everybody at once.
Everybody.
Like, go get your paycheck in this
Yeah.
office
Yeah.
right now. Goodbye.
Anthony, disgusted by how Defy treated Smosh, then gave his opinion on the situation.
Regretfully, Defy Media has ceased operations today. We are extremely proud of what we've accomplished here at Defy, and in particular want to thank
Oh
all
yeah,
the
the
employees
Defy
who work
Media,
here. We
fucking
deeply
shitty
regret
ass
the impact that
company.
this has had on them today. Unfortunately, market conditions got in the way of us completing our mission. That was posted in a statement 5 hours ago, and I am so frustrated they didn't warn any of their employees that this was going to happen. They just shut down today for, what did they say? Market conditions got in the way. What does that mean, market conditions? I've had so much to say about Defy Media for a very long time, but I've avoided saying all of it because I have so many friends that work, or I guess worked at Defy Media, and I wanted to protect them. I didn't want anything that I said to jeopardize their job security there, but you know what? They screwed over my friends today. And I feel like I can't keep faking like I'm totally cool with Defy Media, as I've done for so long. In my Why I Left Smosh video, for example, I beat around the bush because I wanted to protect my friends. But now that Defy Media isn't a thing anymore, I just have to say everything that I'm feeling. I've been hiding it publicly for so long, and I feel like I just have to get it off my chest and out into the world so people really understand what was really going on behind the scenes at Defy Media. I guess just to start back at the beginning, Ian and I sold Smosh in 2011 to what eventually became Defy Media. I sold Smosh for $0. That's on me, that's on us. We had no representation, we didn't understand. I don't know if we were purposely taken advantage of, but we were taken advantage of.
Yeah, for free. Because they didn't know.
That's my bad. I really can't complain about that. Should have been a little bit smarter when selling a company, considering it had millions of views and was really popular. I should have really taken my time to figure out what selling really meant and what stocks really meant, but you live and you learn, and you go to therapy. We were given salaries at this company, which was great. Super happy with that, but that company was drawing in millions of dollars every year, and I was seeing a fraction of that. I have no idea where all that money went that the company was making, which I also just read had millions of dollars invested into it last year, and now it's gone. Where did all that money go?
Taking everything as best they could, the Smosh team announced they were going to release pre-recorded videos on their multiple channels while
the
they
good
figured out
mythical
their
morning
future.
people. Oh, I
As it so
see.
happens, we have more videos to give you guys. We're not stopping now. No, we got videos that we have already shot on Smosh. We have videos we've already shot on Smosh Pit.
A lot of.
And we have videos that we've already shot on Smosh Games.
Yeah. And I think some of our best stuff too.
But I still don't watch them
just
now,
a library
though.
full of masterpieces that we're ready to
Good luck with them, though.
The lost episode.
So we're working very hard to get all of those videos edited and put out. We're actually going to be creating more content on Smosh and Smosh Pit.
I don't know. It just isn't the same now.
After 4
you
months
know?
of agonizing uncertainty, the Smosh team revealed that they were purchased by Red and Link, who owned a company called Mythical Entertainment.
As many of you know, the company that owns Smosh went out of business 4 months ago, and during that time, we had no idea what was going to happen with Smosh.
They're not my kind of humor anymore. True, me too.
Sure, Smosh was gonna keep being a thing. Like we didn't want to continue.
I just watch old Smosh videos for nostalgia.
It was a really stressful time for all of us, but we stuck together.
But they're
And now we can announce
their current
that
one is like,
Rhett and Link have bought Smosh and made us a part of Mythical Entertainment, which we are so excited about because they are creators helping creators. It really is an awesome thing. We get to do whatever we want, and we're super, super excited.
Who saw that coming, am I right? This was amazing news because Mythical Entertainment granted them full creative expression with their videos. Since the acquisition, Smosh, Red, and Link have all collaborated multiple times. In addition, Ian often refers to Red and Link as their saviors, which in my opinion is without a doubt true. Smosh was very, very fortunate to have them swoop in and save the day. Thanks to the revitalization of their channel, they now post videos consistently. Ultimately, Smosh changed dramatically from its original creation in the early 2000s to present day. What started out as just two friends posting videos for fun became an absolute dynasty that changed YouTube forever. However, despite their massive success, Anthony Padilla decided to leave due to corporate restrictions. Currently, he has over 5 million subscribers on his new channel and averages millions of views per video. He is doing very well for himself, and I personally love his new content. It's crazy how he went from a sketch comedy creator to an incredibly interesting interviewer. On the other hand, although Smosh still makes great content and are successful, their views dropped about 90 to 95% from what they used to get. Currently, they average several 100,000 views
it's long
per
gone
video.
because of
Although their
copyright
views are good, they aren't
infringement.
what you would expect for an active YouTube channel with over 25 million subscribers. However, Ian and the Smosh team seem much happier with Mythical Entertainment, and that's all that really matters. Interestingly, Ian himself revealed how much he missed the old Smosh with his new video, Ian Misses the Old Smosh, posted on
I saw
September
that
29th,
video.
2021. In it, Ian parodied Smosh's old comedic style.
Ian, what is up with your hair?
Shut up!
Whoa, what happened to him?
Well, I was walking over here and I think a tree branch fell on my head and knocked me out for a couple of hours.
It's making
Either that
fun
or
of it, and
Anthony
I'm like,
fell
what
rock in
the
my head
fuck
again.
is going on?
Lol. Oh, speaking of lol, have you guys heard that new band LMFAO? Where they do the shuffling?
Oh my god, Ian literally bumped his head and thinks it's 2011. Stop!
Oh, this is awesome! I've always wanted to experience the old Smosh, and now I can. And it's only at the physical expense of my friend Ian.
Interestingly, Anthony commented on the video and wrote this in reference to the video's title. Me too, dude. Every once in a while, an old sketch will pop up in my recommended and the absurdity still gets me every time. I think it's amazing how far the two have come and hope they both continue to make great content for many more years. Thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please consider giving me a like on this video and subscribing to my channel. Also, I want to thank The Right Opinion for graciously agreeing to do an intro for this video. Please subscribe to his channel as he makes amazing long-form content. See you in the next one.
I feel, man, wish we could turn back time to the good old days when your mama says that you said, but now you're stressed out. Boom, boom, boom. Man, you felt man?
Hey, Phoenix. Thanks for helping me take out the trash.
Okay, we out. Gonna go crawl under some blankets now.
Over here.
Hold on, let's go here.
I like you, Phoenix. What do you want? More of me?
Oh, that's so gay.
Fine. I'll handle this.
Careful now.
Ouch. Stay quiet.
Don't hold back.
Help me. Here.
Okay, I'm feeling good about that.
Wow. You really suck. Good. Careful here.
Sorry, bro.
Shut up. うるせえんだよ. Keep the suck.
Let's turn this around. Fine. Let's make this quick, bro.
Careful, idiot.
I can't.
Hey, yo!
Not bad. That's it. Keep going. This isn't over. I'll turn this around. Let's see what you've got. Lights out.
Keep a healthy distance. I burn hot. Don't hold back.
Shut up, idiot.
Keep it hot. I'm coming.
With me. Let's clean up. We're done here.
Damn, this is fun.
I like you, Phoenix.
I like you too, bro.
Hey, I like you too, bro. I'm chilling here and I hear this. I'm fucking troll. I'm a freaking 12-year-old for laughing that. Oh, God damn it. Good editing. What do you think is the bottom there, Phoenix? I guess so. Also, hello, Appleseed!
She's been tainted by a man and developed a strange fetish because of it.
She's right, you know. And that's why she's best girl.
Is this the official English dub of Kaguya-sama? The narrator said that Hayasaka is the best girl. Thank you so much for the follow tuloy. Thank you so much for the head pat. Sorry. That's true.
She's been tainted by a man and developed a strange fetish because of it.
She's right, you know. And that's why she's best girl.
I like that the title is "Why Would a Dub Say Something So Controversial Yet So Brave?" the English dub of Kaguya-sama do be a masterpiece sometimes. Wait, I watched this though. The International State of the Philippines, bro. I already watched it. Is this the one that we watched though? The ISCP? Is it the one? Because if we did, then it is. Oh yeah, it is the one that we watch. Okay. Baby, you're my sun and moon. Tough.
There is a website right now that contains a photo of your funeral. It also contains a picture of the day you were born. It contains an image of every piece of art that currently exists, every piece of art that has ever been lost, and every piece of art that could ever be made. It contains every frame of a theoretical low-resolution movie of the universe, from the beginning of time to the end, from every conceivable angle. And then, it contains that movie of the universe with a permanent blue pixel in the corner of the frame. In fact, it contains every image that could ever exist. It's called the Babel Image Archives. On this website is an algorithm that creates randomized fields of pixels
I still
in a
can comprehend this
640
video.
by 416
Why?
pixel canvas using 4,096 different colors. The archive contains 4,096 to the 266,240 unique images. You can upload any image you have on your computer and get a slightly posterized version of it in return, with a string of numbers that corresponds to its location in the archive.
Tofu is being angry because someone entered our
years
house.
on hand, you can click on the universal
So he
slideshow
still thought
and
that
simply wait
He's still
for your
thinking that
image
it's
to
a
appear.
stranger, but it's not.
This webpage is actually a different section in another more famous website called the Library of Babel, which
Library
is
of
based on the
Babel.
short story by Jorge Luis Borges, an Argentine writer who often grappled with the idea of infinity. In the story, the Library of Babel is a seemingly infinite construction of hexagonal walls containing shelves upon shelves of books filled with every possible combination of characters that could be fit in 410 pages. It contains everything that could ever be written. Works of Shakespeare, the complete history of the world, the cures to diseases we don't even know exist yet, a description of your death as it will occur, as well as many, many false descriptions of your death. Since there's no filter for meaning, as you can imagine, the library is overwhelmingly filled with gibberish. There is another, less mystical version of this concept out there that you have probably heard of before, the infinite monkey theorem. If you haven't, the theorem states that if you have a set of monkeys, or really just one monkey, randomly hitting keys on a typewriter for an infinite amount of time, it will almost surely type any given text, such as the complete works of Shakespeare.
Wow.
It will also almost surely type every piece of text that could ever be written. The problem is that the probability of even enough monkeys filling up the entire observable universe, typing away for a period of time hundreds of thousands of orders of magnitude longer than the age of the universe, successfully typing the complete works of Shakespeare, is so low, it might as well be zero, even though it technically isn't. Despite this, some have attempted this experiment with many fundamental constraints. Someone named Jesse Anderson got a bunch of virtual monkeys, or as we usually call them, computer programs, to spit out sequences of text 9 characters long and match them to all the works of Shakespeare, which they eventually completed. Real monkeys pose a different challenge, as I imagine that the simple shape of the keyboard would cause uneven distributions of which keys are hit. Also, the monkey would probably hit a few keys over and over again, get bored, and then piss on the machine. Which is exactly what happened when monkeys at a zoo were given a computer by researchers at Plymouth University. The Babel Image Archives is just another result of randomization with enough units to randomize. Although it is not as artfully constructed as Jorge Borges' library or the Library of Babel website, I find it appropriate for this digital age. One could turn it into a museum of Babel, with room upon room filled with the same sized images, but to me it's more like a singular, always changing canvas. The canvas.
That's true though.
That if you are impossibly lucky,
every Babel
could
images
reveal
are different.
To you the most meaningful images of your life. It could reveal the most powerful work of art you have ever seen. It could reveal the blueprints for a spaceship that travels faster than light speed. You could find images of yourself, looking at every image in the image archive.
What?
But you will never find anything like that. You will just find endless pictures of noise. The Babel Image Archives actually makes the Library of Babel seem small in comparison. The Library of Babel contains 10 to the 4,677 books. There are around 10 to the 80 atoms in the universe.
Oh, but
you can fit the universe inside the Library of Babel multiple, and when I say multiple, I mean an astronomically huge amount of times. The Babel Image Archives contains 10 to the
I already forgot what this video was about. It's about Babel
you could
image.
Fit the Library of Babel inside the
Like
Babel
static
Image
noises.
Archives multiple times. Someone has created something that is so out of grasp in terms of hugeness that if you somehow unzip these libraries, it seems like they would simply crash the universe. Balloon its size to a point it completely collapses. All of this
that made me
contained in an algorithm
flinch.
you can access from a
That was so
website
bright.
programmed by one Jonathan Basile. The canvas of Babel, nor the Library of Babel, can fit inside this universe. I once saw someone in a post say something like, "We should search for the secret to immortality. I know the chances are slim, but it's worth a shot." And I just wanted to reach through the screen, grab them by their shirt collar, and say to them, "Idiot! Your arrogance is your downfall! You cannot even conceive the number we are speaking of." To that person, I'm sorry for the harsh words. Let me set you down. But it's true. You will not find the secret to immortality
because
on this website
people
in your
entering
lifetime.
our home.
You would be extremely lucky
That's why
to
he
find
thought
even
that
a
he
single
there's
coherent
like strangers
sentence.
coming
An
in.
image with a concentration
those
of
kinds of
pixels
dogs.
that even approaches looking deliberately made. And yet, I share that arrogance too. Sometimes I think to myself, I should mobilize 1 million people to watch their computers running the universal slideshow just to find something interesting, even just a small group of pixels of the same color, something that isn't pure random noise. You can still play around with these websites despite the fruitlessness of searching for anything in them. It's actually possible to produce images with the Library of Babel, such as creating all the black and white frames and text to that bad Apple video. Or you could simply upload the pages from the Library of Babel onto the Babel image archives, demonstrating one does indeed fit inside the other. I wonder if there could be an audio Library of Babel. A library full of every arrangement of bits of sound to produce every piece of audio that could be made. Or even simpler, could one arrange every possible note to produce every possible song, every possible melody? Well, that's exactly what Bing and Real and Noah Rubin did when they created a computer program to generate all 8-note melodies of the C scale, the area where most popular music resides, that have ever existed and could ever exist, which comes out to be just a measly 68 billion.
Or watching
The project was the result of trying to prove a point, to provide a counter-argument in response to a series of deeply moronic court cases on supposed copyright violations concerning melodies that one artist plagiarized from another.
Really?
In the case of George Harrison, the claim was that one artist could subconsciously plagiarize the melody of a previous artist without consciously remembering and stealing that work.
Really?
Anyone who knows a thing or two about music knows this is a dangerous precedent to set because the amount of 8-note melodies that can be made are finite. In fact, much smaller than the still finite, but much, much larger Library of Babel. These 3 libraries combined house basically every piece of creative work a human being could make. Naturally, it questions the nature of originality.
So much for the fun
If you ever worry that the story or movie you're planning out isn't original enough, you're right. It literally already exists. Somewhere. There's a part of me that wishes someone creates an algorithm to search for meaning and discards everything that is pure gibberish. Just like in the short story by Jorge Luis Borges, where a group of purifiers would go around and condemn entire walls of books, throwing them down the infinite shaft, getting rid of everything they deemed worthless. But how does one construct a machine to look for meaning? What if there is a text that uses very little real words, but is nonetheless extremely moving somehow? How about all the words that haven't been invented yet? What about abstract artworks? What about works like those of Mark Rothko, who some will argue cannot be fully appreciated in a simple picture? And in all that machine-sorted sludge of meaning, how do you find the truth in a sea of lies? Sorting algorithms are currently a trendy topic on the internet. You may have seen some of the many oddly mesmerizing and musically beeping videos that try to visualize the different ways a computer can sort different elements into an ordered list. There's heap sort, quick sort, bubble sort, all with the same goal: to take a bunch of random elements and order them. And then there's BOGO sort, easily the most popular sorting algorithm to consumers of these videos. Not because it's any good, actually quite the opposite. Because it is the worst, most useless sorting algorithm. It's something of a joke. While bubble sort is considered the generic bad algorithm because it is very inefficient, BOGO sort is as inefficient as someone could possibly get. BOGO sort takes whatever elements you give it, reshuffles them randomly, checks them, and if they aren't ordered, reshuffles them again until they are ordered. It's kind of like someone in the Library of Babel going to a random shelf,
it was
picking
fun
up a
until
book,
the game
and
decided to
expecting
not
to
make me
find
progress
Hamlet.
because I
The
used a
interesting thing,
really?
as many have pointed out, is that BOGO sort is actually the fastest sorting algorithm of them all,
BOGO.
if you are astronomically lucky. It could shuffle it perfectly on its first try. Its time to complete its sort is 0 to infinity.
Oh god.
The quantum BOGO sort is
BOGO.
even more guaranteed. It generates all possible permutations in every universe and simply destroys every universe except for the one it is sorted in. BOGO sort has a certain allure. People treat it as if it were a person. Some users have uploaded ludicrously long videos, and commenters point out timestamps where BOGO sort gets so close, but ultimately fails. There's this psychological itch that still remains with all of these impossible odds. That maybe BOGO sort will work instantly this one time. That the libraries will reveal something to me because I'm special in some way. And well, the odds aren't technically 0. It's the same mentality that makes the lottery work. The great thing about art is that I rarely feel like someone is simply filling in some slot in some universal list. As if we were just animals generating permutation after permutation of every work of art that could be made until we happen upon the ultimate artwork.
What even is
Only
the ultimate
in truly
artwork,
soulless
though?
art, like NFT collections, where it really does seem like someone is going through and finding what animal hasn't been paired with some trait and making that collection just to make it, just to fill in that slot, to squeeze out that last penny, do I feel this machine-like cynicism. Even quite bad works of art, those with even a modicum of vision, have to map onto a loose structure
Hey,
of
don't
meaning.
say that to Tommy
Meaning
Wiseau.
makes art.
Tommy
The reality
Wiseau's
is
The
that the
Room is
canvas of
art.
Babel, the library of Babel, and the audio library of Babel all contain everything that could ever be written, imagined, or heard. But you will never find anything of use. You simply can't. They're about as useful in finding something of meaning as saying, the meaning of life exists somewhere. The only way you find meaningful art in these libraries is by making it yourself.
Damn. 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 I guess we have to be really, really, like, you know, I don't know, like, art. Art. University College Slander 2. He just low-key calling me out. Drew? Professor watching you fail all your shit. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, film students. Like, hello? Then watching AI make better pictures than the. Shut the fuck up! How many women are studying computer science? Ah! Duolingo. This keyboard should not sound this good. Okay, I will be the judge of that. What the fuck is that? Why is the shift the space bar? Okay. 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 I like the sound. But why is it a cardboard? Why is it a cardboard? It should not sound this good. I mean, as long as it works, too. I've been planning to buy the Star Guardian keyboard as well. So that Jaron wouldn't what's it called? Wouldn't fucking shut the would fucking shut the fuck up if my freaking what's it called? If my keyboard is that clunky and all that stuff. You know what? Let me on the background. Yep. if Detroit Become Human was an anime. Warning spoilers! I already know things in Detroit Become Human though. Oh, Connor. Simon! Hank! Oh my god, it's so anime. Is Anna's lover true? Simon! Oh, Hank, you're such a good boy as well. Oh, Connor. Connor! Why is... My god, Hank is so anime. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. I do like some Detroit Become Human. I actually wanna play it again though. I only played it from my friend's thingy, and then I wanted to play it on Steam, the PC version of Detroit Become Human. Thank you, Yukichi. Hello. Have you seen Brian Descartes play Detroit Become Human as Connor? Yes. It's actually really good though. Connor's just hot. He's just hot, okay? He's just hot. But like what's it called? Yeah, I was planning to stream Detroit Become Human. But then Maddie told me that it's a bit hassle to play Detroit Become Human on PC because it's crashing her freaking PC and all that stuff. I watched Joseph Anderson play Detroit Become Human on PC as well, and he got some problems with it. That's why he got forced to play it on PS4. So like, you know what? Fuck it! I'm not gonna play the PC version because it fucking sucks ass. So, okay.
Just 2 chefs.
Gordon Ramsay versus Brazilian chef.
Daniel is the head chef and resident philosopher.
What is happening?
Mais tous mes plats, je préfère qu'il y a des succès parce que là je fais avec amour.
Daniel, bonjour mon ami.
Bonjour monsieur.
Vous êtes le chef responsable alors.
Moi on fait la cuisine ici pour.
Wait, Gordon Ramsay can say what's the language in Brazil?
Is this one from Glasgow as well? No? Where's he from?
Brazil.
He's Brazilian. Okay. What dish would you like to recommend for lunch?
Brazilian. Portuguese?
Yeah, it's absolutely delicious. It's not on the menu at the moment.
Is this normal?
It's Portuguese?
Oh,
Yes. Welcome to the madhouse.
So Gordon Ramsay can speak Portuguese?
Classic.
Thank you so much for the follow. Rekid, TTV, welcome to the Sprout Stream. Wow, thank you.
Seriously, how bad do you want to save the business?
Badly, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Of course I do. I don't have anything else here, you know. It's my life. It's my livelihood.
Piccolo clearly needs a massive shake-up. But before I make any changes, I need to see how Daniel runs the kitchen. It's Saturday night, but at 7 p.m, with the first table already seated, Rachel seems agitated.
He's not ready, and there's hardly anything on the menu, so
He's not ready.
Like to do some cooking yourself.
What's he been doing for the last 3 hours? That's what I'm...
I don't know. He's pretty chill about it. That's
Portuguese
just the way he
Baviar
is.
isn't the same with
Daniel's
Portuguese.
first order
Same
is
reason
for
why
2
Mexican
garden
Spanish
salads.
isn't the same with Italian Spanish.
Il y a du monde, c'est la bordelle totale.
It's a bit difficult. What is the languages in the South America?
C'est les légumes, pour les laver. Pour les laver. J'étais là quand c'est là, l'espace ici, c'est tout.
Almost 20 minutes
taking
later,
its sweet
he's still
time.
fiddling with the salads.
Tu te dépêches même pas, quoi. Fais un petit effort pour être un petit peu plus speed, s'il te plaît, pour moi. Oui. Parce que sinon, les clients vont partir et moi, je vais perdre l'argent.
This is how we normally
Is she showing up at work high?
I would say so.
I'm gonna play games now. Have a good day, chat and media. Okay, play well. Thank you.
Arrêtez les conneries. Oh. This is a joke.
Then he's taking his sweet ass time. Is it gonna be delicious?
This Brazilian nut has lost his marbles.
Non, it's burning. Pas ici pour m'aider là.
It's burning.
Changez. It's burning. Non, faut pas changer.
C'est brûlé.
Je le sais.
Rach, there's a pan here burning. I'm trying to change the pan for him, and he's just telling him leave it there.
Il dit que ça brûle, le casserole brûle.
Ça brûle, c'est normal.
Pourquoi c'est normal? Pourquoi c'est normal?
Yeah, how is it normal?
Explique-moi pourquoi c'est normal. Stop.
There are now 8 people in the restaurant, and barely anyone is getting served.
I mean, I've seen some bad kitchens in my time, but not quite as disorganised and fucking chaotic as this.
Daniel is clearly hard to handle, but Rachel is the boss.
You're right.
Oh, girl boss, girl keep, girl boss.
In 3 fucking hours, he could have made a fucking dish or 2, and he's fucking doing it on purpose. He should be fucking ashamed. I'm ashamed.
Yeah.
I'm fucking
This guy's
ashamed to
killing
go
your
and
business.
see any fucking
This guy's
customer.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
This is so sad, you know that?
But he needs to get his fucking acting gear, and he needs to do something, because we're going to fucking fall out big time. Anyway, I'm going inside to see what's going on. Moi, toi et moi, on est amis, quoi. Et toi, tu commences...
Tu les crois?
Oui, je crois.
Tu les crois?
Je suis très énervée, je suis très triste, hein. J'espère que tu es content.
I hope he's
Ouais, faut rigoler. Faut pas rigoler.
Oh, he finally got out of the food.
L'argent, c'est pas rigolo, hein.
Daniel's lack of respect is disgusting.
Get him out, send him home and fucking, salvage something. Get some money in the till. This is happening now. Apparently it happened last weekend as
Do you
well.
think that restaurant is already
Guys, a
closed?
joke.
Chérie, va à la maison. C'est pas possible. Il n'y a rien d'autre à servir, c'est fini. Tu vas à la maison, on parle plus, on parle appeler.
Mais c'est sérieux, tu me mets dehors. Tu me mets dehors.
Oui, absolument.
My God, he's high.
Je suis sérieuse. C'est Steph qui va servir les gens. Je suis sérieuse. Non, je suis sérieuse. Les gens sont trop attendus. J'ai la honte. J'ai la honte. Tu vas à la maison. C'est mon décision finale.
Attendez. On prend une solution.
Okay. Are you gonna talk?
Bonsoir.
Why is he talking to customers?
Vous avez payé l'addition déjà?
We've asked nicely, where are the heavies when you need them?
Mais I know.
What the fuck is going on?
Let's go. Come on, Danielle, please.
Daniel,
Let's go.
Attention.
Hold on, careful.
S'il te plaît,
Let go.
on va pas.
Let's the couteau là. Let's.
No! What is it, a knife?
S'il te plaît, tu parles et je t'appelle à tout à l'heure. Stop it. Get out.
Jesus, what's the matter? Let go.
Laisse.
Vous laissez, d'accord?
He's not okay.
Nourriture qui est arrêtée.
Well, it wasn't a very good experience.
Entertaining?
It was entertaining.
Highly
It was dinner theater with the plates
Probably me
crashing
when
around
I
in
go
the
to those
background.
restaurants.
Our food wasn't.
I mean, I
very
didn't
good,
get
to put
served, but
politely.
it's entertaining.
Couscous was crunchy. The tart was completely burnt to a crisp.
Burns. Quite burns.
Oh, it's
It
not
looks like I'm
even
gonna have to take
good.
Daniel to the nut house myself.
It's very hard to control him, and that is the problem. Fucking shame, man. Saturday night, what a fucking mess.
Oh, you're back?
He's still here.
Ça va pas, non?
Fuck me. Let's start again. We could not have continued with that.
We can't, and I can't take him back now after that, because that's just totally unexpected. It's completely disrespectful to me.
How much do we take?
150 euros.
fucking disaster.
You may have lost your chef, but fuck me, you've got your restaurant back.
True though. True though. Now where to get more chef? That chef is kind of insane, not gonna lie. Not kinda, a bit insane. No, not really. I don't know. Jesus Christ. Curve your handshake. Oh no. Gee! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh. Orimo, what did you send? Something that must be shared, but maybe Tuya buy for Virgin Twitch. Anong Virgin? What Virgin? I'm gonna look for it. Oh no, what the fuck is that? What is that? Hello, Nyan Nyan, thank you for the lurk. What the fuck is this? What am I seeing in this one? What the fuck is this? What the fuck am I seeing? Why is it? No. Maybe it is Tuyabay. Maybe it is Tuyabay because I'm seeing the thing, you know, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? What the fuck is going on? Hey yo! What the fuck is that? Well, I'm gonna skip it. I'm so sorry. Maybe it's Tuyabay for Virgin Twitch. I don't know. I don't know, man. Stop. Hello, Bugs Gone. He has a very, very sharp chin. Nag-holding hands. Oh my god, landian sa bus. Oh my god. Oh, never mind. That's cute. That's cute. There's a bottom. True. Bottom energy. What is this? Peter Parker versus Harry Osborn. Cute Spider-Man.
Would you like a drink?
He's not even here. What do you mean? Harry?
Bad for the public image, right, Mr. Key to the City? I did what you failed to do. I was there for her. Mary Jane and I, we understand each other.
But there's nothing there,
well.
Harry.
And when she kissed me, it was just like she used to kiss me. That taste. Strawberries.
Why is he fighting himself? Typical Green Goblin.
How'd you like that, Spidey?
Yes.
He took his meds.
Protected you in high school, now I'm gonna kick your little ass.
The butler was like, what the fuck? Fuck you, a Spider-Man!
You gonna kill me like you killed my father?
Why are you looking at nothing, Harry?
He loved me.
You're looking at nothing.
I'm leaving for the night, sir.
No! The butler!
Night, Bernard.
No! He didn't even do anything. You were like fighting for even yourself. No! The ghost in the locker room touch your ass. The magic art of Seb McKinnon?
What you are watching is a scene from a new chapter in the Kin Fables tale titled The Stolen Child. 5 years ago, in 2013, the project debuted with Kin, an atmospheric short film that followed a young girl, a faceless knight on a pale white horse, and a circle of dancing spirits that linked their two worlds together.
That's pretty.
Kin went on to win Best Cinematography at the Fantasia International Film Festival in the Quebec Short Film category later that same year. The success of the picture led brothers Ben and Seb McKinnon to turn the standalone project into a trilogy, introducing both modern and high fantasy characters to the story and expanding their artistic potential in the process. Seb's own musical composition set the soundscape and drove the narrative in all three
I feel
parts.
bad for that kid's
And after
hair,
losing
not
his
gonna
brother
lie.
in late 2016,
I feel like she's
Seb has
eating the
revived
hair so
world
much.
with an outstanding installments that hints at future
But great
chapters.
cinematography.
This one is dedicated to Ben. I introduce and lead with these short films because I would like to talk about atmosphere and mood in this video. When one explores Seb McKinnon's work for magic, mood is perhaps the most immediate quality that ties his pieces together and separates them from the rest. By looking at his cinematography, as well as the artists that influence him to paint, we can
Reminds
better
me of
understand how he develops
Dark
the
Souls,
eerie, ephemeral
Elden
worlds
Ring.
we see in his commissions. We can also get an idea of the power in conceptual art that ignores the tenets of realism in favor of leaning into the imaginary. Ultimately, I would like to talk about Seb's art because it presents a world of high fantasy without being bound to the rules and traditions of magic. Seb McKinnon grew up in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, alongside 4 wildly creative younger brothers. As kids, they made up Map Game, an imaginary role-playing game that utilized sketches of knights and armies to tell their stories, and played it everywhere they went. Eventually, the boys found magic. Seb was drawn to the illustrations and collected cards accordingly despite not knowing how the game worked. Given the energy in the family, to pursue anything outside of the creative arts as a career would have been remiss. So Seb enrolled in technical school, got a degree in illustration and design at Dawson College, and snagged a job at Ubisoft after graduating.
Oh wow,
He worked on the
Ubisoft!
concept team for the Rainbow Six franchise before
really?
landing his first commission with Wizards of the Coast in 2012. Attended Knight in the M13 core set was Seb's first illustration, which aligned with the medieval Arthurian worlds that set the foundations for his love for fantasy. The image shows a
Renowned
knight atop
artist
an
of
adorned horse
Really?
beside a soldier carrying
He
her
did
lance
some
and shield,
art in
both
Magic the
situated
Gathering?
amidst a garden within the walls of the
Gee.
castle. The mood is hopeful and valiant. Seb used a palette of pastels across the piece, dropping light from above to highlight the power pose of the knight. The castle walls break in the background to
The art
center
is
and draw
actually
our
really
eyes
great.
towards her.
Minus the
garden is full of
the
growth.
boob
The sky
pads,
has
to be
thick,
honest,
wispy
but like
clouds,
that doesn't
and
make
all
any
seems
sense.
well
But
in the kingdom.
still good.
This piece debuted just after the Innistrad block, which as a whole could serve
I
as
still
the
don't
antithesis
understand
of
the
mood
boob,
found here. It is
the
also one of
boob
McKinnon's
pad.
favorite planes, one
Like,
where he feels most at home.
Two
Since
circles
attended
of
Knight,
armor
Seb
in
has
your
provided
fucking
art for nearly
thingy.
100
Can you just
cards,
make like
and
a
strong majority
freaking
of these pieces show dark,
like,
eerie, melancholy
pad instead?
compositions. Art directors continually assign him black cards because of his ability to turn the macabre into something beautiful. It makes sense when we look at his influences within the visual arts. McKinnon credits the legendary Swedish fairy tale artist of the early 20th century, John Bauer, for his inspiration.
Oh,
The flat
it's
plains,
actually
the
really
washed
pretty.
out
Look at the
watercolor
art
palettes,
style.
and the slightly haunting, dreamy imagery is synonymous with Seb's style. He also credits Ivan Salyev as a
Thank you so much
contemporary
for the
artist he
raid.
admires.
How's your stream
Solyev's work taps into
Welcome,
the strange and
Raiders!
uses monochromatic figure
Welcome,
work
Raiders!
to
How's
generate
your
a sense
stream,
of dread
Mara?
in viewers. And Alan Lee, a concept artist for the Lord of the Rings
Oh, you
film
played
trilogy,
Phasmo? How's
mixes
your
tightly
Phasmo?
rendered landscapes with much looser atmospheric elements
We're
like
just
fog,
playing
water,
and
and
we're
light
just
to
watching
breathe
some
life into the
random
fantasy
videos
world.
because it's
McKinnon
YouTube night.
employs these
Every
same
Wednesday
elements in
is
his
YouTube
work as
night.
well,
Winning
which has
Dragon,
become a staple of his
nice! I
style.
hope you had a great
Most of his
fun
illustrations
time
depict
earlier in
characters
Phasmo.
outside,
Thank
either
you so
grappling
much
with some
again.
manifestation of the
I
natural
am, we were
world,
just watching
or
some
emerging
videos.
from it like an extension
I
of
am
its
not
essence.
Remy
It makes
Takodachi.
sense that his admiration for Newfoundland, where he enjoys filming because of its
Scary.
picturesque and otherworldly landscapes, would trickle into his art. Moss is the motif that gives growing
Let's
range
watch
to its
anime.
mysterious
You
mood,
can put
and
you can
fire
put
and
some
lightning
YouTube link
generate
in the
chaos and
what's it
destruction
called
in Vandal
in
Blast.
my Discord
But
server.
perhaps the most useful and significant elements for Seb's narrative
Speaking
are
IGN
fog
for
and water.
Aranaya
With
CH.
these two devices, he is able to keep his renders loose and expressive, and heavily
Richard
tap
Atelier.
into the abstract. In the early days, fog and water could help set the scene and do exactly as you would expect. Millennial Gargoyle,
The art
for
is
example,
actually like
would certainly
really
read
good.
differently without
I really
that
like
heavy
how
white
moody it
blanket
is.
beneath him, which renders this creature quite threatening despite his withdrawn posture. Unknown Shores, one of my favorite pieces in the game, is also different without that stringy mist that wraps around the seashells like
I
tinsel.
share screen and
Vaporkin goes
I
all
mean, if
in
you
on the
guys want to
texture
watch a movie or
and
something
cautiously
like
draws
that,
the
you
viewer
can
in.
watch
Is
it
she
there
to be
on
trusted,
in
you
my
may ask?
Discord.
This
You guys
character,
can
like
go
the
to the
gargoyle,
cinema,
is
VC.
withdrawn, shy, reserved, and eerie. Many of McKinnon's subjects are. They are not imposing, but instead taciturn and quiet. If we think back to Kubrick, aren't these the much more terrifying characters? Not the ones that scream and surprise us through jump scares,
True.
but instead the immobile ones that say nothing at all.
True.
This idea leads me to what I believe was Seb's first standout artwork
But
in
I'm
Magic,
still like
of
scared
Venus
and
River
annoyed
Trawler.
with
The
jump
piece
scares, not
depicts a
gonna lie.
character who is able to bring back the dead, and is doing so in a frighteningly calm way. Apart from a dozen or so hands emerging from the still water, there is no movement. The character is outside in a barren, open swamp that shows very little signs of life. Like Stephen Belladin's work, this landscape is heavily grounded in the real world, and without the creature in the center of the frame, it would work beautifully as a basic land for the game. To identify the mood, we can ask ourselves, how does this make me feel? Or perhaps, how would it feel to be there? To me, this piece is so successful because it requires no knowledge of the game to be understood. The haunting atmosphere inhabited solely by a steward of death is a trope that can be found in virtually any Western culture. It embodies the idea of resurrection, but with a cost. Seb's highly subdued color palette of
I
light
shouldn't
browns
miss
and
playing
grays
Magic the
evokes
Gathering.
the emptiness of the themes at
I
play,
only played Magic
and
the
perhaps
Gathering
recalls
when
Alan
I
Lee's
went
depiction
to
of the dead Marsh in
when I
Tolkien's
went to a
novel.
con,
The most striking
and then
aspect,
they have
though,
Magic the
is this
Gathering
very
boots
small
there.
brushstroke behind the character's head.
And
In
they
a
taught me
composition that is
things.
almost entirely horizontal, it reminds us of the medium and gives an
Pretty
aura
good, though.
of mysticism to this creature. It is so subtle yet so effective. It merges the background to the foreground, bending the rules of perspective, and lends just enough contrast to make the lifeless face stand
I
out.
think it's been like
Like in a
a-
dream, when everything
like
makes
3 years
sense
ago?
until you catch a glimpse of the
Because I
surreal.
saw like my
slowly
FB
realize you
memory
were
or
asleep.
something like that, and I remember like
Seb returned to this motif
playing
in
it.
Shadows over
What's it
Innistrad
called? I
with
remember
Pale
it
Rider of
being
Trostad. This piece
there.
also shows another aspect of his style,
Exactly
which is a shift
3
away
years
from
ago.
three-dimensionality in favor of a more uniform, flat visual plane.
Sheesh.
Over the years, McKinnon has pivoted between the traditional division of foreground, middle,
So I
ground, and
actually
background,
forgot
and
how to
blending
do
those three layers
MTG
into
now,
one.
but
By doing so,
maybe
he has
soon.
leaned further into the realm of the conceptual. Instead of depicting concrete representations of creatures and places, he can now render the idea of those creatures.
cannot
and
believe that
places
I
instead.
won against my
In Grim
friend who
Return,
is
for
like
example,
really good with
McKinnon shows us
MTG
the
as well
process
that
of being
time too.
saved from
Or maybe
death.
because
It
she's
is a
holding
three-panel
back.
story that is easily told in comic books, but very difficult to achieve on a single Magic card. A heavily washed out background lets the viewer understand that this is not 3 different nights, but instead a progression of an action taken by one. Kumbaj Witches takes this a step further and asks the question, is this a dance between 2 women, or a conceptualization of mortality? We all have to die, and coming to terms with that fact, or remaining constantly at odds with it, is what uniquely makes us human. The ethereal hair, the floating necklaces, and the mirroring of colors across the piece tell viewers to not take this image literally, but instead to ask what the piece has to say through symbolism and composition. Art can speak to you, and the mood through which it does will inform you of its message. Chrono Stutter is another example of an outstanding conceptual piece that tries to capture the vague idea of time. How do you depict what is so inherently abstract? I asked Seb about this piece, and he told me that the art description called for an ornate hourglass enveloping a human warrior who was struggling in the quicksand. He built upon this idea and made it his own by replacing the sand with pebbles, adding a pair of statues made of driftwood, and setting the scene in front of an open sea of gentle waves. The entire image is washed in a blue hue, which, again, gives it such a melancholic mood. McKinnon said that the idea of the ocean helped solidify the theme of time slowly and methodically eroding away all things. This piece is symmetrical, but not a simple mirror image of itself, which helps it feel more organic. It's an artwork that I love, and if I were an art director, I would continue to assign Seb McKinnon prompts that even I would have trouble
WOTC is also
defining.
inviting PH artists to
Seb,
give
can
artwork
you
in
show
the
me
game now as
value
well.
in protecting
Really?
the innocent? Hey Seb, you know the tinge of sadness that haunts a sunny Saturday afternoon? Paint that. Hey Seb, show me regret. For the Egyptian-inspired plane of Amonkhet, McKinnon delivered another exceptional painting in Archfiend of Ifnir. Hopefully by now you can see
Look
all
at
of
the
the artist's signature elements
texture.
coalescing to form a highly unusual render of a demon. Traditionally in magic and
The
in folklore,
rendering's
these creatures are menacing
amazing.
and angry, hellishly pursuing the living to exploit their desires.
I could never do
McKinnon's
that.
demon is very
Could
much the
never.
opposite. It is taken aback.
I'm
and
really
hides
bad with
behind a
making
leaning
like mythical
obelisk.
creatures.
Behind him are a series of cyclones, evoking an abstract danger that only bad weather brings. From the cloud of dust, the demon's wings emerge, which are loosely rendered and blended into the background. Upon closer inspection, you'll notice the creature's torso is two-dimensionally layered onto the plane, and its neck is turned a full 90 degrees to face the viewer. The stare is empty, a blank expression void of all emotion. Like an Odunis river trawler, Seb draws us to its face with a gentle wash of golden light atop its horns. The path below him invites us in, as if to say that the creature's shy, withdrawn posture suggests it is the one afraid of us. Once more, we have a symmetrically balanced piece. The weight of the tower pushes against the crooked and sinister body of the beast. Everything is perfectly still. And in writing this description, I realize I have seen this image once before. Seb's affinity with the German illustrator Niels Hamm is one he finds flattering. He has admired Niels' portfolio for a long while, and credits Hamm's ability to mix beauty and melancholy as a mutual goal of their work. Both artists' uncanny capacity to utilize digital brushes as if they were watercolor, and to push the boundaries of the format into places that traditional paint struggles to do itself, is what separates them from the common criticisms of digital artwork. Mike Linneman commented on this aspect in his art review of the Nicol Bolas Arch Enemy set. Seb has been on fire as of late for really interesting compositions and beautifully rendered textures. The "is he digital" questions I field on Twitter are far from zero, and that's wonderful. Niels and Seb are keeping people guessing, forcing people to appreciate the art first and think about the medium second. Their choices in opaque colors and roughened textures also very much lend themselves to the foiling process on physical magic cards. Not all foils harmonize with their respective compositions,
Oh yeah,
but McKinnon's
it is.
paintings tend to synchronize with the glimmer. So to bring the magic art of Seb McKinnon to a close, I invite you to take a moment to look at this piece. This is not an image common for our card game. It is largely two-dimensional and connotes the work of Leonora Carrington and, once again, John Bauer. Ask yourself how you feel, with whom you identify in the piece, as well as where your eye travels when you sit and observe it for a while. Whose side are you on? What does the arid and pinkish mountainscape behind the figures do for the piece? How does it benefit from foregoing the rules of painting with one-point perspective in favor of figures with very little spatial depth? What does the color red do? What happens if we choose to read this figuratively and symbolically instead of literally? How does this piece converse with the artist's prior work, namely the conceptual images we looked at earlier in this video? To ask such questions is to listen to what the artist has to say, and to hear their message. Thanks for watching. All of the music in this video was composed by Seb McKinnon under the name Clan. That's his music project, which set the soundscape, like I said in the header of this video, for his short films. Well, Seb wanted me to relay onto you guys that soon he will be releasing limited edition playmats, doing a Kickstarter so that he could fund a feature-length film for the Kin Fables project.
Ooh.
It's his way of having his art fund his other art. So that's really cool. He's a Renaissance man. If If you enjoyed the music, please reach out on Bandcamp, and if you enjoyed the video
Oh,
or
please,
Seb's arts,
please do,
then
please
please reach
do
out in the
support
comments and
them
tell
and
me
all
which
that
one
stuff.
your favorite is.
It's really
this
a
video
good
for me has been like
artist.
8 months in the making, so I've been excited about. It's just been ruminating, so I'm excited to finally put it out there. I think there's a lot of fans of Seb McKinnon in the Magic community, so it felt good to finally do it. All right, guys, thanks a lot for watching. I appreciate you. Cheers.
Very good. Really good. Really good. Really good. Really good.
Today we are checking on
Our
Prius,
snake gave
our
birth to
gravid
double-headed
garter snake,
double-headed.
Oh my gosh. That's a baby. That's a baby crawling through the branches. Oh my gosh, and there's another one on the ledge. Ah, Prius, you had your babies. You had your babies.
Snake. Snake!
Oh my
This is
gosh,
the
they
snake!
are babies! Okay, we are going to have to take down this entire enclosure, take out the adult snakes, take out all the decor, and find all of the babies, because they hide in every nook and cranny inside all the decor pieces and in the substrate. So, I wonder how many we'll have.
Snakes!
So our proud mama here seems to have gotten all of her babies out. I'm trying to run my thumb down her belly. I don't feel any lumps at all. And these are live bears. They're not egg layers. But I do believe she got all the babies out. So now we're going to go through and check every corner of this enclosure and tear it apart to find all of her babies. How many do you think she'll have?
8.
8? I'm gonna say 12. I'll say 12 babies. Okay, let's find out. No way. Aww.
Oh, this is interesting.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
oh my gosh. This one was born with 2 heads.
He has 2 heads!
We've never encountered this
Like
before.
2 heads that are like really stuck together.
Why it looks
too.
like malnourished?
Okay, so he is wrapped around... Are you just wrapped around your shed? Oh, his like umbilical cord is wrapped around his body. Dude, okay, I want to get this off first. Whoop, that just fell off. I meant to just break the shed, but the whole thing came off. Okay, he's got stuck shed on his head, too.
That is very, very strange. Can
Yes.
he close his mouth, or does he have something stuck in there?
It's only just one mouth though.
Oh, there comes some of it.
That is so strange.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's just 2 heads side by side.
Yeah, but one bottom jaw.
Yeah, that is so weird.
Huh.
Well, I'm gonna get this shed skin off his head. I can understand why he'd have a tough time shedding that off. Oh.
Is the other eye functional? Because the one on this side looks... Oh yeah, they both look
They're both functional.
functional.
I think I got all the shed skin off his head.
The thing is, he's like
Oh, yeah, he's
curly.
I feel like it's gonna... If you squash it, if you squish it, they're gonna die.
Yeah, I don't know. This guy seems perfectly formed from like half an inch past the neck.
2 heads
down,
mean
but
twice
it
the
appears as
brain,
though there's, like,
true?
a kink
True?
up
Maybe the
here,
smartest
which, from
snake?
what I understand, seems to be pretty common in 2-headed snakes. To
I
have
was
a
about to say that
That's
he
wrong.
could
There's
be
other
like
things that
he
are
could be
wrong.
the one in
Yeah, he
in the
seems to have 2
bookworm
heads, only
adventures,
one lower
but
jaw.
I
That is
but I retract
One eye
that
in the middle?
thought
Yeah.
because that's a
Oh,
snake and the
weird.
one in
Like another
bookworm
head
is a worm, so Lumao.
Tongue.
Yeah, he does. He's flicking his tongue. We're going to put this guy aside for now, and we're going to go through the entire enclosure, find all the rest, and then see how he's doing. So we found where she had her babies. It was underneath her water dish, which is the most humid spot in the enclosure. We didn't give her a humidity box because we wanted to have more of a natural setup to see what she did, and she found the humid spot. She did have a couple of these infertile
Oh,
eggs,
yeah.
which are called beans, I believe, in like the garter snake community. So we're going to remove all of this, even though some of it might be left behind for the isopods to eat.
What the fuck
It does
is that?
look like right here,
Isopods?
she has one stillborn baby, so that is going to happen from time to time, no matter which garter snakes you're breeding. What morph, what species, it's just going to happen, but hopefully the rest are okay.
I have a friend who is like really always like what's it called?
There's a cute
There
healthy-looking
he's
baby. All right, there's one.
he's selling isopods. Snake.
We're also also using this as an opportunity to clean out the entire enclosure. It is kept as a
I've got a
bioactive
small snake
setup, so
inside
it
of my
might
house.
look a little
Oh God!
dirtier than
What did you
the
do to your
pristine
snake?
enclosures you might be used to.
I mean,
We have a bunch of isopods and springtails here breaking everything
what
down.
what
So
happened to
old
that
shit skin and
snake?
some of the feces do provide food for them.
Hey, no,
Come on, come on! Oh, there's two under there.
I'll guard their
Come here.
snake.
Oh
I
my
see,
gosh,
I
you're so
see.
fast. I can't film and catch you at the same time. Oh, thanks. There we go. Here's a cute baby. Oh, and another one trying to make a break for it back here. You think you're sneaky. Come here. Oh, there's another one underneath the log, too. Okay, two. And come here. Oh, no. Ah, look, we've got 3 babies right there.
They're slimy bitches.
Oh my gosh, there's one. Oh, there's another one. This is a big one. Wow. They were just all hiding under this rock. Come
There's
here,
a
baby.
lot of
Oh,
snakes.
got him. Ah. Oh no, here's one. I missed that one.
Like lots of snake.
Oh my gosh, how many babies do we
Now
have?
that's a lot of
We have
snake.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? 12, I think? And 13. And 13. How's this guy doing? Hi.
The double head one.
Yeah, he is upright. Now before we continue with them, I'm going to take this opportunity and like wipe down all the ledges and clean everything up and then put the adults back in. We left some feces in there because we have to leave some food for the isopods.
Like this guy.
So the isopods are the food? Their food? Oh, there's
gosh,
another
baby in
snake.
there. Hello. Found another one.
All right, I guess they will.
All right.
Apparently, I didn't think they would dig that deep. I even looked through the entire top layer. Where were you hiding? My goodness.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, they're the cleaners. I see, I see.
Sorry. Okay, here, you hold him. I'm gonna keep on rejuvenating their bedding and, I guess, trying to find more babies.
Time to put the fucking babies.
13 good babies, huh? And one stillborn and one with 2 heads for some reason. But you did good, Mama. Good job. Okay, let's put you back.
What does the snake poop look like?
First
Why
and
are you
foremost,
asking
let's
those
check out
kinds
that
of questions,
double-headed
Niru?
baby. Wow, check that out. That's crazy. We were just talking about what we'd do if we got us a double-headed baby. It unfortunately looks like his head splits like where the eyes are, and I wish the split actually started back behind the head so that each head was controlled independently.
Looks so
I'm worried that where
weird.
the split is here that he might not make it, and it also appears as though he only has one lower jaw. That's interesting.
Wait, do
snakes
fart?
As this little guy is, and we've never experienced this before, I don't know if this guy is going
How
to
do they
make
poop?
it. We're going to set him up in
No.
his own baby bin in a second, but first let's check out the normal babies. Here are all the babies. If you look close, you'll see some of them have this really
Do they
pretty
have
orange
buttholes?
stripe down their back, and some of them are a little bit duller or
I'm
brighter
actually
than
like,
others, but
I'm actually like
overall, they have
curious
an
now.
incredible pattern. I love what the checkered garter does with the pattern down their back, and they have that nice orange stripe too. And what I love about Prius is that she gives birth to nice, big, healthy babies. Like these are bigger than the pureblood
That's a
checkered
lot of
garters that we used
snake.
to breed in the past. So these are nice and healthy and should make really good pets once they're established and eating. Oh, this one's
That's chunky.
Oh,
Which I'm asking the real question. Oh, did they have? Where?
You're really pretty. You're really
At the
pretty.
tip of their
Those
tail?
stripes, right
Having a
behind the
small
head.
snake in my house is
So
okay.
bright.
If the
And
snake
look, a little
escapes the
dot on
enclosure,
the
it's
head,
dead. The cats will eat it. Oh no!
Yes, you are. So to kind
Don't
of
you
show
not
the difference
want
between
to
what
make
we're
the
looking
cats
at
eat
and saying
the
bright one
snake
versus
though?
the dull one. If you look at the back stripe or the dorsal stripe there, it's considerably brighter on the lower garter snake in my hand than the upper one. So it's neat to see
There's
how
a
they vary so
snake in my
much.
boot.
A couple of years ago, in Prius's first clutch of hybrid babies, we held back one of the really pretty, brightly striped babies. So now we've got to show you how pretty she is. Here she is. Her name is C-Max.
That
We
looks
thought she was
so
a male
pretty.
at first, but turns out this is a female.
I
So this
really
is
think
one
that
of
snakes are
Prius's
cool.
first daughters.
I wouldn't bother trying it out, like putting the snake on my shoulder, but like, they're cool.
In this nice pale yellow color, and there's a lot of contrast between the stripe and her black colored body, so it just really pops out. But here you go. Here's one of Prius's babies at 2 years old.
In our house. Turns out it was a Philippine
Yeah,
cub.
she's got the dot on her head
We
too.
have to
All
kill
Prius's
it.
babies
Feel
have
sorry for
that
the little go.
dot, and
Well,
it's so
yeah.
cute. And now we know
Unless you have
Prius's
a pest control or something. Animal control.
Kind of stays about the same.
Yeah, they still have that really pretty checkering pattern down their back. This little girl, C-Max, is doing really well for us. She loves to eat. She's a fantastic eater, but she's growing really well. And again, these little hybrids, oh man, they just are turning out to be really fun garter snakes to have.
She's also a program animal.
Yeah, we bring her to programs now too. She eats a fish or a worm in front of kids, and she's handled by kids, so you can see she's like a lot calmer than those babies. Yeah, she's one of our program animals. Okay, let's get them set up in baby bins. First, we're going to add just paper towels. We like to use this as bedding for our baby snakes because it's easier to feed them.
Paper
We can just
towel,
put
I
food
see.
right on the paper towels, and they won't ingest any bedding that way. We lightly misted them down so that if some of them still have to shed for the first time, that should help increase humidity levels.
Oh, I wanna see how they
Since
poop
the
then.
back part will be heated, we've got our most adorable little clay or ceramic hides for them. I won't put water in it yet, but those are all their water dishes. And now we get to fill them up with enrichment. Garter snakes love to explore and climb, so we're going to put all sorts of fun toys in here for them. There we go. Oh, they look so cute. Since we have 13 normal babies, we are going to split them up into groups of 4, 4, and 5. Garter snakes definitely do better in groups instead of being housed by themselves. We've found that babies are more likely to eat, they're not as skittish, and they just seem calmer and happier overall.
I feel like they're going out.
Got all the babies in. Oh man, it's tough to keep them all in place, but there's our clutch, minus the two-headed one, which we'll get to in a second. But they are super explorative. Here, go check out your cave.
Your
Yeah,
fellow
there's a cave
cousins.
right there. We're going to offer them a variety of food. We're going to try earthworms and raw chicken. We'll try fish and maybe some pinky parts. The ones that are eating regularly for us for a few weeks straight will be ready for their new homes. But for now, we're going to put them all in the baby rack because they're all trying to escape. Okay, this little dude is gonna go in his own baby bin. We'll probably
Damn, special.
If he makes it and he eats, we'll
Special,
probably give him a couple
putang ina.
friends later on. But for now, just so I can observe him and he won't be bothered by other snakes slithering over top of him, I'm just going to keep him isolated. We're going to give him a very shallow water dish so it's easier for him to reach. And he gets some enrichment too. We'll give him this flower. And we'll give him a little leaf to hide under, and I think that'll be good for him.
Moving around.
He is moving. He's actually upright quite a bit now.
Yeah.
I wonder if this kink right here is where both skulls, aren't skulls, I guess both heads join.
Well, yeah, I guess it is pretty weak because
really
it's not
interesting to get
it's
maybe
not
a
moving like
radiograph
any
of him
other
and
snakes.
actually see the skeletal structure.
I mean, once he settles down, he moves fine.
Yeah. It's so weird. It's like his...
Like, yeah, he's got a fully formed head, and then he's got a
I feel like it's not even two-headed. It's more like
originally thinking maybe it
the
was like a
freaking
deformed
upper
head that was
jaw
split in
is
half a little bit.
like
But then if you look at his
it's
head,
like
you can
split.
see two dots,
So he has
and all
like
of our
what's
babies
it
have one dot
called?
on their head. And you can also see
Lips
two
it-
definitive noses.
What the fuck is that called?
You are so fascinating.
How people have ngongo or
or
something? I actually don't forgot the term. I'm sorry. I actually forgot.
Do you think it's a neurological issue?
What if he's got two brains that are trying to control?
Like there's like a chip chip one under lip.
Scared both
Pingot?
they're kind of pointed
Is that
in
it?
ways. So maybe they're both trying to take off the other way, and it just ends up making them spin.
Oh, that could totally be
Cleft
it.
palate.
I bet
There
he
you go. There you go.
does
There you go.
have-
Cleft.
I think he has enough of each head to house a brain in each one. So maybe he'd learn to control it over time.
He just did a tongue flick.
Did he?
Yes, he did.
Aww. Hey, little dude. Oh, I just saw
I really feel like he has that instead of a two-headed though.
Aw, you
But you know what? I'll fucking take it.
But we can't get too attached.
Nope.
Just in case he doesn't make it.
I won't question it.
As neat as this is, and I'm gonna leave the leaf here so he doesn't freak
Kung
out.
meron
by me
Cliff,
removing
bakit
it and
walang
him
cra-
feeling exposed. But as neat as this is, it's not a double head situation where each head is its own individual head. His heads here are pretty attached, which is unfortunate. So, I mean, there's a chance he might make it, and if he can eat, that'd be great. He might, actually. I wonder if he only has one esophagus.
Probably.
Oh, we'll have to see when we try to feed him. There he is, he's poking his heads out. That's not something you say every day.
No.
I wonder if the two heads fight for control over the body.
However, when
Like
you breed
conjoined
snakes that have a
twins?
deformity like this, and the snake does not
Hello,
have a good quality
Skylark.
of life,
Is that a
then
hog
you
nose?
unfortunately have to make
I
that tough
don't
decision
know.
to cull the animal so that they don't
Is it?
suffer. So if it comes to that,
It's a
we
garter
will do that.
snake.
As tough as it would be, we understand the necessity of, as breeders, having to do that from time to time. But we hope that he survives.
But I mean, so far he doesn't exactly look like he's suffering.
No, he doesn't seem to be in pain.
He's acting like all the other garter snakes, just a little bit slower, and when he gets really scared, he like spins.
So maybe he'll be able to learn to control his balance?
Maybe.
Mom said
But
it's
again,
my
if he can't control his
turn.
movements to the point where he seems constantly stressed,
Garter
or if
sucks,
there's a
hog
point
nose is
where
good. I
we
don't know
realize
what
he
hog
can't eat
hog
at all,
nose looks
then
like.
we don't want him to just starve to death, so we would make that decision if needed. Okay, dude, we are going to set you... Oh, he's going to curl up under the leaf. Oh, you can still curl up. That's adorable. We're going to set him up in this little individual container up near where the other garters are kept, and we'll update you in a few hours. So overall, I'd say it was a very good clutch from Prius. She had 13 good babies, and I think this is her biggest clutch we've ever had, for her biggest litter, right?
Yeah, we'd have to go back and look at previous videos, but I think she's always done.
There's a snake in my butt.
And yeah, she had 8, I think, 1 year. So yeah, 13 is quite a bit more. So that's a lot of babies for her. I mean, it is normal for 1 or 2 of the babies to be stillborn. That's just what happens with live-bearing species. I do want to mention, though, that the waiting list for the babies is already full. So these babies are all going to be claimed as soon as they're ready to go to their new homes. Thank you to all of our Patreon backers for your amazing support on this channel, and thank you to everybody for watching our videos. We will keep you posted on the double-headed baby and how he does. Fingers are crossed that he's able to do all right, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah, I like that she's really passionate.
Okay,
Later that night,
let's check on you. This is the double-headed baby. Cheyenne just dropped
I
a nut.
hope the double-headed
Oh, look at
snake
that.
is open.
He pooped.
That's the poop.
Oh, that's a good sign. You under your leaf? Oh, there we are. I don't want to scare you. Here, I won't get the phone.
That's the
closer. I'll
poop.
just zoom in. Yeah.
Hello,
he's still
same
completely
BS. How
upright.
did I do?
I mean, his head is upright, so that's good, but doesn't know how to control the entire body yet. All right. Well, you pooped twice. Oh, look at that. Okay. Well, good job, buddies.
How did they
Buddy.
poop,
I don't know
though?
if I should refer to you as plural or not.
In their
What do you
tail?
think? You're coming to help? Did you see the baby in here? Did you see the baby? Thanks. Well, I
Oh,
am
she has a
going
bird
to
too. That's
put
cute.
the leaf back on him because he seems to be most comfortable underneath there. And we'll check on
Well,
him
that'll answer our
tomorrow and
questions.
see how he's doing. I don't know if this guy is going to eat or not. He pooped again, so that's a good sign. Hi, all of your siblings have already eaten. Whoa, sorry for the weird
I mean,
quality.
still alive
The
after
lighting's
2
weird in this
days.
room and it's like midnight. Here, we discovered he only has 1 tongue, or they only have 1 tongue. It's on his right.
He has
and
2 heads,
left
2
right
brains,
now.
and we're like, who the fuck
Flick
eats?
it.
Who the heck
It's gonna
eats
help
then,
him
huh?
realize that this worm is food in front of him, hopefully. Unfortunately, the lip-touching technique, which usually initiates a feeding response from garters, doesn't seem to work with him. It seems to just kind of
From the tip of the tail? Really?
Alright.
So there's a hole in there?
Interested
In there?
at all. So I'm going to leave that in there with him. Put everything back. Oh, and another update. I decided to take out the water dish, and that's because animals with neurological issues, I forgot about this earlier, but then remembered, animals with neurological issues often shouldn't be given a water dish because they may accidentally fall into it, can't physically get back out, and then they drown. So currently we're just misting the enclosure so that he can drink droplets off the side. I have to do that still before I go to bed here, but that's why he doesn't have a water dish.
I left the next update footage, but I found he can drink. He also held his body better, so I gave him back his water dish, as well as a sibling to keep him company. Babies are 1 week old now.
This
Wow!
will likely be my last update in this video, just because.
Wow, he's
probably
taking
more repetitive,
taking
but
a
let's
bath.
See if having a buddy will make the two-headed baby.
Oh no, that's
So
his
since that
sibling. We
buddy
don't
is
fucking
pretty
care about
wise,
that.
I just
We
moved
care
him
about the
into a
double-headed
different
bitch.
container for now, and I'll feed him afterwards here. But let's see if this little dude is willing to eat for us. You want a piece of worm? Flick your tongue. I know you've only got one, but flick it. Flick it. Smell the food. No. Not scary, huh? No, he still doesn't want to eat. Okay, well, like I said before, I'm not going to get too attached to this little guy because, I mean, he has some obvious issues, so we'll have to see. I mean, hopefully he starts eating. If he eats a meal, any meal at all, that would
Man,
be
he looks
really
so
good
healthy
for him.
now.
I
Look
have
at that.
more
He's
confidence
moving
that
so
he's
much.
making it, but as it
I feel like
stands
he's
now,
fighting. He's
though,
fighting to each other.
really,
Mom, it's
really
my
cool thing
turn to
that happened.
control.
Really fascinating thing is a better
But
word for it. Not
Mom
necessarily
said
cool,
it's my
because I
turn.
don't know if this guy's gonna make it or not, but I'll keep you posted on the community tab on the YouTube channel. If not, in just a future video too. So if he makes it, there will definitely be more videos with him. If he does not, I will update you in a post on the community tab. Fingers are crossed for this little guy, and we'll see you next time. Just kidding, this will be the last update. He is almost 3 weeks old now, and he's
3 weeks?
hanging in there, and he can drink, but I can't get him to eat anything. He has one esophagus, we discovered, and if I assist feed him, he doesn't take the food. If I force feed him and actually get food down his throat a ways, he just erps it back up. So I wanted to do one more update because, I mean, the video is coming out tomorrow, and I didn't want everyone to get attached to this little guy because I really don't think he's going to
Hello,
make it,
legendary
which is a
trainer.
bummer because he's an interesting little creature here. We're not going to call yet though because since he's acting like a normal garter and he drinks, that was a big sign for us. We're not going to call yet because I want to give him at least a little bit longer to see if we can initiate a feeding response. But again, if we have to do it, we will decide to call if need be. Unfortunately, with breeding snakes, you get weird things that happen occasionally. So thank you everybody for watching though. Keep your fingers crossed for him, although don't get your hopes up too high. But we'll see. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
That's actually really, really cute. Snake! There's a snake in my boot. It's actually really cute. Really good video. Thank you, Yuk Zoner, for giving it. What the fuck, Jaren? Would you give another case cooking? God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it!
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again, and today I'm going to be making...
You watch
honey.
Salmonella vids? I mean, we did watch it in the YouTube night. If you want me to watch your
Right now,
videos,
in
you
this
can
bowl, I'm going to
suggest in
crack-
my Discord server. You can put the video there in the video corner channel.
First,
yeah,
one
and
egg.
we will watch it by in queue. Yes. Case
And
cooking
it says
fucking
give that
giant,
little
man.
whisk.
Honey chicken.
And then it says to add the second one.
It's time to sleep.
And give that a whisk. As you can see, I've got some corn flour here, and it says to pour the diced chicken into
Did you take out of the bones like last
and
time, please?
coat it
Did you
evenly.
improve?
Well, I'm going to coat it.
I
I'm
mean,
not
you
saying it's
did
gonna be
improve
evenly,
on
but it's gonna
your
get coated.
pita.
So I think I might need a bit more to put in, but at the moment that looks as though it's all getting coated, or coating, or whatever you call
I
it.
feel physical pain.
Covered, that's it, that's another word. Let's have that one as a word, covered. I'm going to put some chicken, because it's all coated now. I'm going to put some chicken.
Did you get rid of the bones
excess
though?
flour, it says. Into...
Don't be a fucking pussy. Just
eggy.
use your hands.
And then
it's much better.
Get that out with that spoon, am I? We'll try though. No bloody try.
God damn it!
Just drip off the other
Just raise it and
excess.
better.
Come on, drip off.
I don't think that's a very
now. Finish. Stop dripping now. Come on. Right, we're gonna have a race.
I think that's not an effective one, okay?
And that now wants
just use your hand
in flour. In that pan, I've got some garlic cooking in some olive oil. That was a teaspoon of
it's better to use your hand.
Sugar.
So you can feel it and make it more like it's covered, all of it, not like whatever.
Then 3 tablespoons of ketchup. I bought everything brand new and I can't get the lids off. So let's have a go. Here we are, we've got some for my lid off. Alright. So now I'm going to put some...
What is she doing?
Give it a good shake. And how the hell do you open these? I like the idea. So what's it say? 3 tablespoons of ketchup.
Ketchup? I thought you're making honey chicken. Why there's ketchup?
2.
Wait, why there's ketchup? Thank you for the
3.
What?
And now I'm going to change. Now I'm going to change over to a wooden spoon.
But why is ketchup for the?
A tablespoon.
It's not okay. Ketchup with honey chicken.
Let me just turn that heat down because that's starting to boil. So get rid of all the honey off the spoon. Mix that in as well.
But.
Now it says add a tablespoon of rice vinegar. Rice wine.
Rice vinegar? Do we have to wash this? I am being
then it says 4
paid.
tablespoons of soy sauce.
I am actually like, what the fuck is she putting now? She's following a recipe, but like, what recipe did she
put in? 3.
You put ketchup on honey?
And now I'm going to give that
with soy sauce?
A good mix. Right, now I've put all the ingredients in for the sauce. It says I've got to cook it for 15 minutes or until it goes thick. Oh, looking at that with all the juice I've put in, I can't see it's going to be thick, but I am going to leave it for 15 minutes.
What is wrong with you?
Let's see what happens. I've put the pan on. Oh, it's not sizzling. I put some oil in it. I know you can't see it, but I have put some oil in it. And I'm taking the chicken out of the...
Isn't this one gonna be like deep fried?
Out of the flour. And before you ask, I did put some salt and pepper in the flour. I forgot to show you. So, what I'm going to do is
I feel like this is deep fried. This is not...
I've never made this before. I'm just hoping it's going to turn out right. As you can see, it's starting to brown. Some is more brown than others. So I'm going to take the ones that are done out and leave the rest to cook.
That's so
But now I'm not sure what to do with the sauce. The sauce hasn't gone thick. And it did say to cook for 15 minutes.
You did so well, honey.
Well,
you did so well.
For 20 minutes. I wanted it to go thick. And it says put the rice on top.
That is
now
like
it says cook
not
for
a
2
good
minutes.
That's not a. Why is it like that?
For 2 minutes.
Why is it? Why it looks like undercooked?
Here is the taste test.
Why? Yeah. Oh yeah, why is the rice as a topping?
Right, the taste test, a bit of everything.
Wait, what?
Chicken most of breaking up.
Please talk before. Please eat before you speak.
The sauce is very nice.
Is it?
The sauce is very nice.
Am I allowed it?
Yeah, why won't you be allowed it?
Well, if it's like that stuff you get from alpaca.
Maybe the sauce is not that bad, but like the chicken though.
It also, the sauce is nice and strong, so you don't know the blandness of the rice. So it's very nice. The chicken's like very, literally you put your fork in it, it more
Looks like
breaks
he's
up
suffering.
instantly. But yeah,
I think
chicken's
I think it's her
nice.
son.
And the sauce with the rice, the complex with the rice having no taste. So yeah, thumbs up.
Right, as Lee said, it was nice. Well, actually, he said it was more than nice. I will admit this is a recipe that a lady has sent to me, so thank you for sending the recipe. So there's going to be, let's see if I can mess this up because I know
That's a recipe from your viewer?
Going to be a link in description to my merchandise. If you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a thumbs up, please do. If you want to leave a comment and a recipe, please feel free, the more the merrier.
Who the fuck
if you haven't
did
subscribed
that?
or you know someone who hasn't subscribed,
Who is the
get there
goddamn
subscribing,
person
get yourself
who gave you that?
subscribing. I've made it, I've done it.
You're doing good, sweetie. You're doing good, sweetie. Who the fuck did that? She didn't say. Who are you? Who are you? You gotta buy her merch, and wear the code for them. No! No, please. What is this, Zam? I'm not a Zam. Why I can see it? I'll check this out. What is this? True. The beautiful bridge moment. Okay, Orimu gave a lot of food videos though. And that might be the last one. The next one's probably the last one, okay? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, probably the last one because we're over time. So be hungry, okay? Be hungry. Look at that! Tamago! But then, I want to eat that. I wanna eat like that. I wanna eat those. What is it called? This is an eel, right? Because I wanna eat that right now. But I can't find it anywhere in my place. Japanese cooking? Yeah, a freaking food video! It is not. I'm so happy that I ate. Hello, Ashiro! What is that, right? What did they put to that, right? A broth? I actually wanna try that. You know that one, what's it called? what's it called? Like they put KFC gravy or something like that in the rice? Is it the gravy or some? Is it the gravy or something? But I saw it trending before. Unagi! There you go, unagi! I want unagi! Ago, why is it so thick? Yeah! KFC gravy, you mean sabaw? I'm a zinger person than the chicken person of on KFC though. I'm not like those people who drowns their freaking rice with gravy. Come Cassie! Oh my god, Cassie! You just missed an ISCP video. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. I got you after this vid, okay? Baby, you're my sun and moon. Did he dub? I like Japanese bonding. With soy sauce rice? Is that a thing? Cause I wanna try that. I drown my rice in gravy. I mean, I do that too before, but like Zinger existed, and then I changed my ways of KFC. You know. Also, I want that unagi. Oh, look at. I wanna. Oh. I feel like some people will take out of context of my fucking noises and then will be like, what the fuck is the streamer doing? You should try putting some butter and soy sauce in rice. Yeah, I should though. I should. I already. God damn it! Look at those unagi. Look at that. Looks so yummy. I wanna eat that later. Look how generous they are in rice too. I would eat that for a day. And that was it. I won't eat lunch. My lunch, dinner, and breakfast is just this, and that was it. Damn, technology! Yeah, dip it. Dip it like it's hot. Dip it. Yeah! Yeah! Inihaw na unagi. No, who doesn't like rice? Probably Westerners. I've been craving seafood for the past few days and this is not helping. Oh god. Europeans, why sure? I like rice. Look at that. I want some fish. I want some Japanese fish. I wanna find it tomorrow on my on Grab or something. I doubt it, but like still want it. I don't like rice if it's in the burrito. Who the heck? I don't eat burrito. That's why you know. Who the fuck eats rice with a feta bread? That's That's more carbs. I think. Is that mini tomatoes with bacon? Cause butter? I know, tofu. Who eats bread with rice? What? Probably Westerners. Fair rice with spaghetti. I mean, I don't eat rice with spaghetti though. Maybe some people, but I don't. I don't, and I don't wanna. Put a little bit of rice in a burrito with beef, beans, cheese, and lettuce, and it's just lovely. I guess. I don't eat too much rice if there's spaghetti. Yeah. If there's spaghetti, I only eat spaghetti. But I'm not really a spaghetti fan. I'm a carbonara fan, and I don't eat it that much. Really trying to not eat that much. Also, what is that? Is that the tamago with the eel? Is that a new kind of sushi? Because I am invested. Is that a new kind of sushi roll? Because I am invested. Yeah, it's wrapped in egg. I want it in my mouth. That can take out of context. Fuck. Mikada! Thank you so much for the ring! Thank you, Mikada Hauser stream! And Kohaku! My best mod! My best mod! Thank you so much! Mikada Demonyo sa League. Oh, you played League? Tara! Tara, my best mod! Tara, laro tayong League. Tara. Tara. Sa tingin mo, pipigilan kita maglaro ng League? Ako pa talaga? Nah, joke lang ko ako. I can't play League. Kasi I wanna do some work today. But maybe soon, maybe in another time, I can't play League because it's already done. The League Adventures is already done because the freaking what the fuck's happening? I mean the grinding is over, so I have to finish it up. Ligma balls. So I'm gonna play Valorant for the rest of this week though, because that one is almost gonna be done. So yeah. Disgusting Canon main? Canon main? You're a Canon main? Well, Canon is fine. As long as you're not a LeBlanc main, I will still accept you as my best mod / child / my slave. I will still accept you like that, okay? If you became a LeBlanc main, I will fucking murder you. That's why I'm just a mod lurking most of the time. Love now! And thank you again for the raid, Kohaku and Mikado. Thank you so much. Hope you have a great stream though. I see food. Yeah, we're watching food. I know the Sapiap. Don't worry. I mean, this is the last video of the day because it's 1 a.m. and we're pretty over time. I just extended a little bit because my stream got yoink earlier, so you know. Also, hello, Mer. And I'm used to torturing myself with That's what happens in the YouTube night every Wednesday. Only here at twitch.tv/doremiart. Putang ina, ang galing ko talaga mag-promote. Shit! Wow, that was done. I actually want that. I actually want that in my mouth. I have something to watch on Wednesday night. Yeah, every Wednesday is YouTube night. So you will see some either science videos, some Filipino videos, some food videos, some case cooking videos, and some bullshit. So, you know. Magaling mag-promote pero hindi na sa sponsor. Shut the fuck up, you know! Shut the fuck up! Can you give tips to Kira? Di yun nag-i-intro kapag may nagre-rave. Sa tingin mo ba nag-intro ako ngayon sa mga nag-grade kanina? Shut up! Shut up! I know that I missed one sponsorship offer. Shut up! Shut up, Chad! Shut up! Thank you for the headphone, Yukichi. Thank you. Okay. Now that's the last video. Thank you guys so much for watching the stream now. Thank you guys so much. On to me, everyone. On to me. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Okay, let's go for our final one. Tayo! Tayo! Stand up! Yeah! Baby, you're my sun and moon. Girl, everything between. This is one I'm dreaming. Girl, you make flowers bloom. Girl, you make the stars collide. And I don't know what I did to get lucky like this, but it sure feels fine. I fell asleep. I sleep. You woke me up. I will make full cover of this. Oh my god, proud ayasipin yan. Let's go. BS major of Utaite covers. Moon. Oh baby, you're my sun and moon. Major in bebeta. Ay, nako! Nako, napaghahalataan ha. Na-expose ka ha. Ako chaperon mo. Ay, gago! Ginawa mo siyang wingman. Ay, nako. Ginagawa mong third wheel yang si Mikado. Very bad. Very bad ko. Grabe. Baby, you're my sun and moon. Kasi. Baby, you're my sun and moon. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna end my stream now. Thank you guys so much for watching the stream. On to me, everyone. On to me. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Next stream will be Valorant, right? Valorant stream. Wait, let me see my schedule. I actually forgot. Oh yeah, my next stream is Friday. So yeah, on Friday I am gonna be playing some Valorant games. So I hope you guys be there. Probably join me as well. Probably, cause like I don't know if my friends will join me. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, bye everyone. Thank you guys so much for watching the stream. On to me, everyone. Baby, you're my sun and moon. Girl, you're everything between. Okay, let me see how to raid though. Oh, Sana is still online. She's doing a sabaton right now. Wait, can I see her? I can see her freaking name. There you go. I'm gonna raid Sona. I'm gonna raid my baby girl Sonaki. Please be behave, okay? Baby, you're my son and moon. Okay, raiding Sona. Okay, she's doing her sabaton. Sonaki. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching this stream. Lots of me, everyone. Lots of me. What the fuck? How the fuck did I get 69 viewers? Nice. How did I get 69 viewers? Are we just doing me, Redo, or something thingy? We can go happy birthday, Sona. Happy birthday, Sona. There you go. Happy birthday, Sona. Raid. There you go. You can put happy... Mali spelling ng bidet ka, gago! Happy birthday! BDAY! Shut the fuck up, bidet! Shut up! Go, Ray. I'm gonna Ray Sona Kinam. Shut the fuck up, bidet! Shut up! Happy bidet! Happy birthday, Sona. Okay. Shut the fuck up. Thank you guys so much for watching the stream. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye. Happy 69, mga hotdog.